All right, 115 anglers went out this morning on day 2, stop number 2, the Strike King NPFL event here at Millwood Lake in Ashtown, Arkansas. Gonna be some storms out there, but the Thunder is gonna be up on stage.
We had a heck of a day one. 14-13 new leader at 32-2, show me 2. 15-4, just 15 pounds, but 30 pounds and 4 ounces. 16 pounds even shows what you got, 23-8. There's the move right there for Brad Staley. 17 pounds, 15 ounces, 16 pounds and 3 ounces. There's the move right there for Todd Joe. 15 pounds and 14 ounces. Get loud for Buddy Gross. Lightning on stage. 20 pounds, 14 ounces, a 2-day total of 30 pounds. 19 pounds, even a 2-day total of 27 pounds. 8 pounds and 2 ounces. 17 pounds and 10 ounces, new leader. 33 pounds. There's the moon right there. 16 pounds and 8 ounces. 18 pounds and 2 ounces. 9 pounds, even a new big bass leader.
Day 2 here at Strike King, stop 2 on Millwood Lake, and the bigs came out to play. We just saw Jared Littner weigh in a 9-pounder to anchor an 18-pound bag. Brock Mosley had over 20 pounds. This thing is tightening up, and Matt Herren flipped his way to the lead. Plenty of places for bass to hide in Millwood Lake, as you can see right there. And all of our anglers looking to make a move on Millwood to the top of that leaderboard and take home $100,000 and that red, white, and blue NPFL shield that comes with it here on Showdown Saturday. We're here. We made a big move ourselves. We were originally going to be over there at Wright Patman, one of our favorite fisheries that we've ever visited in the league. We've been there a couple times. The city of Texarkana, an amazing host. But for Strike King Stop 2, Fat Cat, we had to go up the road a little ways to Millwood, still hosted there out of Texarkana, but water levels crazy low over there at Wright Patman. So the league pivoted, and Millwood has been the place this week. And, man, a lot of talk coming in. Hey, this local tournament, it took 12 pounds. These guys aren't going to catch anything. Well, guess what happens when you turn 115 of these guys loose on your home pond?
Cut them loose to find the juice, right? And we have some guys out there here on Millwood that have been whittling away. Then you have guys like Brock Mosley that brought the chainsaw and just taking everything down. Like
he spotted the field a lot on day 1 and then said, oh, hey, guys, I'm back.
No, let's talk about that jump. How big of a jump did he make?
Unbelievable, from 70th all the way to 3rd yesterday on the strength of a 20-pound bag. And, you know, Millwood's fishing really good. The weights are great all the way through the field. But, man, we saw some big jumps yesterday, and we saw some big bass at the weigh-in yesterday.
The milkman, Jared Littner, we were standing the weigh-in line. He's like, Fat Cat, come on over here, because everybody always wants to talk to me. You know how it is.
Everybody, yeah, lined up.
Dude, he pulls out Big Belly Kelly, and it was a Millwood hog head. 9 pounds, big bass for the event, and that was one of the – we have been seeing pre-spawners. We saw Matt Herren catch a good pre-spawner early yesterday morning. It's all over the place, and that's why I think even though it's – I don't know who the hell's going to win this thing. It could be somebody from 30th.
But do you
this
ever?
Place is
that's the question.
True.
I mean,
we know how to narrow it down to a certain extent. You know, maybe someone in the top 10 could win
sure.
it. But here on this body of water at this event here for Strike King Stop 2, son, it could be anybody's.
And weights are pretty tied up at the top. And then, you know, talking to a local hero like Ryan Satterfield, who's just outside of that top 5.
His biggest bag came from here, 31 and change.
Man, it would not surprise me for somebody to catch 25 pounds tomorrow. This place has got them. And We saw that 20-pound bag yesterday from Brock Mosley. Will we see it today? Let's take a look at the leaderboard coming into this Showdown Saturday, where we will be covering the top 5 in your tournament standings. And Matt Herren on top of this thing with 33-7 and a 1-pound, 5-ounce lead over Alabama pro Keith Bardolf. So Alabama knotted up at the top, and we're headed to 2 Alabama Lakes after this. So you talk about some momentum rolling into your home state right there. But the story of the event, really, Brock Mosley, that huge jump, 70th all the way to 3rd, right there, 9 pounds, 12 ounces on day 1, and then crushed just shy of 21 yesterday to get back in this thing. Greg Hackney, the Hack Attack, NPFL champ last year at Lake Norman, knows how to seal the deal, has a lot of experience on Millwood. Now, he said on the weigh-in stage on day 1, it was about 29 years ago since he's been here, but this place sets up great for the Hack Attack. Brandon Cobb, big jump yesterday as well with a 16.5-pound day. Baron Adams, I want you to take us through the memory lane here with Baron Adams, Fat Cat, and why this would be so special for Baron. For the folks that may have forgotten the story.
One of the most heartbreaking, gut-wrenching events that we've ever been a part of, far as when we were here for Wright Patman, the second time we were here, Baron Adams won the event. It was his, and going through the process of everything after you win an event, found out his fishing license. He had input all of the information, but had never pretty much hit submit. So when you open the app up, so he actually had to, he lost that event, and Ryan Satterfield was the one that brought home the chrome. But a heartbreaking situation, but the man had just been resilient, has stuck with it, and now has a chance to do it again, as you guys can see on the leaderboard. Man, it's bunched up.
And Ryan Satterfield also in that top 10, headed into Showdown Saturday. And, we talked a lot about crowding. Millwood's not the biggest lake we go to.
It's bigger than Wright Patman.
Bigger than Wright
But it's
Patman.
shaped different, and it kind of, we talked about
not
that,
a lot of
shoreline.
Yeah, not a lot of shoreline, but plenty of places for the bass to hide, plenty of places for our anglers to kind of hide. But they are sharing water, and we asked Satterfield yesterday, do you have some sneaky stuff that maybe you haven't leaned on yet that maybe you can get away from the crowd? And
he didn't hesitate either.
He didn't hesitate on. He goes, yes, I do. So Ryan Satterfield going to be somebody to watch.
And Hunter Bogman, even though he's not in the top 20, I still say Hunter Bogman, with the history he has here, is still a threat.
No doubt about it, but the biggest threat so far, Brock Mosley. Let's get out on the water right now to Millwood for the Strike King Stop 2 Showdown Saturday.
Come out there.
A little earlier today before we went live.
Little bitty rat.
Mosley's goal coming into the NPFL, he told us, win Angler of the Year. And guess what? If it were to end right now,
Wasn't coming
he'd
off.
be your Angler of the Year leader here at Event 2. Work Sharp Angler of the Year on his mind.
Stay hooked up. Oh, God. Yeah. Bonus fish, boy.
Picking up where he left off.
A 3-pounder. Every single bit of it. Yeah, boy.
Brock said he's ready
There's
to rock.
one. Yes. Woo!
Buddy.
Dangerous man right now. Not in the best
Tied
mood.
that thing on
The
last night,
drop-through weigh-in
boy.
on day 1.
Well, we're getting a check anyway. That's another 3-pounder. Update. Dude, I tied that bait on last night.
Did you catch it on the jig again?
Yes. I was gonna tell Fred.
some friendly fire in the area.
That's right.
Back live.
All right.
Brock
Final
Mosley.
day. Stop number 2 on the NPFL here on Millwood Lake, or Lake Millwood, whatever one it is. Yesterday I caught several good ones on a frog to get my day started. Actually, I caught one big one and lost 2 or 3 good ones on the frog to kind of get my day started. But this morning they act like I ain't had a frog bite yet, but not even a small one. But we had a supercell go through last night, so I think it kind of messed up the frog bite, but I picked up Buckeye lure swim jig and caught 2 good fish to start the day, so made a right adjustment so far. You know, after you have a big weather front like that, you got to keep an open mind and kind of fish everything in front of you and let the fish tell you what they want. So I'm trying to keep everything honest. I'm flipping trees right now. Anything a fish can spawn on. Trees, these reed clumps, the pad stems, just trying to keep it all, you know, try it all. See, got all day to fish, so once we can see if we can key in on it, we can run with it. You know, I highly doubt I'm leaving this area all day. There's big ones here. I know there's big ones in this area. So it's all about just figuring out what they want. Every day it seemed like they wanted something different, and I never figured out day one of the tournament what they wanted. I had another area that I thought I could really catch them in. Punching, most of my bites in practice were punching, and I thought I could really catch good bags doing that, but the cloud cover we've had has put a damper on it. I've still caught 1 or 2 doing it, but a lot of these fish are still trying to spawn, so they're pulling up on anything they can get on. Whether it's these pads or anything they want that's hard. And one objective I've always struggled with when they're in this phase is fishing too fast, like flipping too fast. When they lock on the bed, you tend to do that, but it seems like the fish are in all phases of the spawn. Some are still pre-spawn with their eggs, some are spawning, a lot are post-spawn. So pretty sure the 2 I caught this morning were both good start.
We talked about that coming into this event. All 3 phases of the spawn, big guts and bloody butts. They're out there, son. We've seen it. Brock Mosley having a heck of a tournament. Started out not good at all and just found him yesterday. Cold Straight cracked him and jumped up, earning those valuable Work Sharp Angler of the Year points. Currently leading if things were to end right now.
Got a top 10 down at the Harris chain to kick things off. And he's been flirting with the idea of joining the NPFL for the last couple of years.
Yes.
I've talked to Brock a few times about it, and then finally made that jump this year. Like, hey, I think I want to come play in that sandbox, and no surprise to see him doing well. And especially here, being a Mississippi boy, he's got a lot of experience on a place like Ross Barnett. And this place is, we were talking to Pete Pons about that the first day at the weigh-in. Like, this place is like a little mini Ross Barnett. Gators, cypress trees, millions of stumps, lily pads, grass. So
plenty of all the above.
Yeah, Brock feels at home here. But he's still trying to run down the man from Alabama. Mr. Matt Herren, or Matt Flippin, as we should call him, this week. Let's take a look back at how Matt got here. Got to the top of the leaderboard. Started in 5th place on day 1, but yesterday he said, you know what? I think I want to be on top of this thing.
There he was, too. Just ask and you shall receive, brother. Old Lumpy. God almighty. Jesus. Come on. 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 Look what we got us here. Look what we got us here. Look what I got me here. What's that song? Sometimes I get a good feeling. Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling. Yeah.
Boy, I wore Isaac add a little flavor to that.
No doubt. Now live with your tournament leader.
Matt got some pipes on him.
He does.
I bet
He might sing. He might holler. You never know. Might do a little rap even. The Alabama
What do you think
veteran.
his rap song would be?
And the one that I put on it
Let them know.
will go
Knuck
up
if
in
you
the
buck.
end of my sinker. And it's creating me a problem. But I just fixed all that. Retied my snail knot.
Good morning, dude.
I got 3 little keepers, man. The front's kind of seemed like the front's kind of messed with them a little bit or something. I'm not sure.
That was gonna be my question.
I've been limited to this one little area where I've done all my damage, and I'm committed to it. It's got quality fish here. It's just like yesterday. It's just timing. I caught a really good one yesterday right off, and I caught really one other little fish and kind of struggled. And later in the day, I caught 1 or 2 more good ones, and it's just a matter of those little windows when they feed. I truly think as the day goes on and this sun gets back out, maybe this east wind will lay down a little bit. They'll get to going. Lake Millwood's got some really quality fish in it. The downfall to Lake Millwood in this caliber of tournament with 110 guys, head fish is tiny, man. And it makes it really hard to move around. I mean, you don't know. If you go to running around, you don't know who's been where and what's been fished and what hadn't been fished. So it's kind of dang if you do, dang if you don't when you go to try to pull the trigger and run around. So I've kind of made up my mind. I've got some areas I didn't fish yesterday. If I just have to, I may go to them, but I'm sure I can be on. One of the mats that I really caught some good ones out had a couple good bites yesterday.
Now over to Keith Bardolf. Matt's breaking up a little bit on us there. The anglers have been a little crowded out on Millwood, but the cell phone service is not the best. It's a really good place to come on vacation, Fat Cat, and hide from the world.
Yes, it is.
Oh man, it's blessed. It's better than I can imagine. I have maybe 5-6 bites a day in practice and had 3 little areas, and apparently I picked the right one. It hadn't panned out on the shad spawn, and I really picked this area. I had fewer bites, but it looked like they were bigger bites, but it set up best for a shad spawn. It hadn't worked out that way. Maybe it will this morning. We got a beautiful, man, God has given us a painting over here to the right with that sun coming up. Absolutely amazing. I got the guy that befriended me and really pulled me into the NPFL last year, first tournament, Matt Herren, right in front of me, and we're neck and neck. And we talked last night. I actually gave him some baits. So it's going to be good either way, but I think we're going to do real well. I'm excited about it. We left a lot of fish in here yesterday that blew up but didn't eat the bait, and I'm counting on them playing along well this morning. But God's got a plan, and we're going to do everything we can do and let him do the rest.
Started the event in second place and left that drive-through weigh-in yesterday at the end of day 2 in second place, just 1 pound, 5 ounces off the lead.
Tough this morning. We've missed one, caught one little one. Actually, we caught, I think, 2 that didn't measure. There's a lot of that going on in here. I don't know if it's the storm last night that's got them shut down. The water quality level seems to be the same. I think the water temperature cooled about 4 or 5 degrees, so maybe we'll get a little bit of sun, a little water warm up here, and they'll get a little more active. There's fish biting. They're just not the size or even the species we're looking for. We've had, I think, 3 legit bites, and only one of them's in the box. We're slowing down a little here. Probably going to do some more flipping this afternoon than we've done any day before now. Been trying to keep my distance off these mats and not flip them unless I get a blow up on the jig. But today I think we're going to get in tight and flip every one of them this afternoon. Got a cool breeze. It's a south wind, and it's got a chill to it. That's a little unusual. That's making me scratch my head some.
You know, we talked about that weather change yesterday, Fat Cat. You said, will it be a post-front day? And looking at the forecast, it really didn't look like, because it had that south in it, but it's got a lot more east in it
got a long
this
day
morning than it does south.
We only need 4 more bites.
I'm talking to Satterfield yesterday at the weigh-in. I was asking him, hey man, with this front coming in, what's going to, is it?
We upgraded on the
influx
other
of
side
rain,
twice
flow?
yesterday afternoon, but I'm pretty well convinced that that's burnt down over there. I knew where one of those fish was from the day before. There's a lot of hammers over there fishing, and then all that wind yesterday hit that side really hard. So we are going to probably buckle down right here all day.
And Keith just
What
said what I was
happens,
going to say
happens.
about Brian. Talking about the wind was going to be a bigger factor than anything.
And it was whipping when we got to the weigh-in yesterday, and this lake being so open, going to thrash some areas.
Absolutely.
Greg Hackney mentioned that as well at the weigh-in, worried about what the wind would potentially do to his areas. And let's look at how Keith got to this point to be in second place on Showdown Saturday. Strike King Stop 2, swimming that jig the Alabama Shake way.
My man stayed bowed up. Yes, sir, son.
5 of them right there, we'll beat the storm back. That's a good pre-spawn fish too. I think some more might be moving up in here. Might have got a few last night. Yeah, she was on the bed. Look how fat she is. I think it'll help. Get your butt in here. Thank you, Lord. Love it. Anytime day 2 you're hurting right here, you know you're having a good day. That daggum rod will put it on you.
I just thought as many bites as I got right here on this corner, I probably needed to circle back
Keith
through
over
it.
to Hackney.
Because it was like I started on top of them.
Hackney starts Showdown Saturday in 4th place. Attaboy.
Well, it's been kind of like that,
Never
honestly.
mind.
I thought I had that one. I don't know why he came off, but I've had trouble. I've had a lot of bites. A lot of it's blown out. It really kind of trashed the area, but I found some water here that's still clean, and like I said, I probably had 10 bites and I got 4 little bass. So, and that one bit good. I don't know what the trouble is. I first thought I was using too big a weight because this water's so shallow. I went to a smaller one, but I'm having trouble capturing them this morning. But we got a long day. We got to 450, and I plan on punching holes in a bunch of them before the day's over.
I'm gonna need y'all to clip that. Plan on punching holes in a bunch of them. If there was ever a lake that was built for this man, it's this one right here. The Hack Attack.
Dude, even
I mean, I thought it was going to be perfect.
Like Norm, he won Norman.
We
didn't
said we were
expect him.
live. Book. I said, oh yeah, here we go. I had him for a second. He wasn't big, but he was a keeper. Why this little
Strike
corner is
King
so
Pro.
high? I don't know. Like why there's. I don't think that was a bite. Now I was gun shy on that, but that's the reason I was like, man, you better turn around, because it was like I stopped right in the middle of a group.
Hackney ended up finishing.
I really thought
20th.
at first it was because of that half-ounce weight. So this is a 5/16. I've been using that half and that thicker stuff, but
With 2025.
and it's not that they're not biting. I mean, they get that one.
third.
But
Before we joined Hackney, he was starting his day off doing a little work. Millwood thickness.
that one hadn't went back in that hole yet.
Yes, there's water. It's not dry ground.
So we know what one of them that I missed was. I was like, well, I'll check and see if he went back in the hole. He went back in there. I mean, it never stopped. Just.
He just flipped in somebody's front yard and caught something.
Flipping later. I just think we need a little
Back
bright.
live with Brandon Cobb. Made a jump to slide into 5th place. Headed into Showdown Saturday.
Well, we're gonna. So I just came back here behind the ramp. It's dirty back here, but it's a little more wind protected. My main area that I caught them yesterday, the wind. I was actually in it when the wind started blowing yesterday, and it was hard to even get out of. And it went from relatively clear to orange mud in like 2 minutes. So I have a feeling it may be ruined. I haven't even gone there yet, but so I'm gonna stay around in here, see what I can catch, because I've called like 3 of the fish I've weighed have actually came from back here. I've just been coming in here late and see what we can catch in here. If they start biting, I'm not even gonna leave. If it's slow, I'm gonna check my main area and hope maybe it clears up later if the wind settles down some. Just don't have a lot of confidence to catch them in it. When it's muddy, it was already muddy, it's okay, but it went from pretty clear to it's going to be orange now. So we're just going to kind of beat around in here and see what we can do. If they start biting, we might not leave. Got 3. We got one good one, one that's a 2-pounder, which I've weighed a 2-pounder each day, so that's okay, and then one little bitty one. So not a bad start. So I've pretty much flipped the entire week. I've caught fish on a frog, but I pretty much flipped with big braid, Cortland braid, big rod the whole time. That's what I've weighed pretty much every fish doing. But I haven't done as good flipping in the really muddy water. So that's why I'm throwing the spinnerbait around right now. That's actually the first fish I've caught a few in practice on spinnerbait. That's the first one I've caught in the tournament on spinnerbait. The problem is a lot of fish I'm catching off these reeds, it's hard to do anything but flip them. You can't quite get your bait. Like, you get it close, but I feel like there's fish that it just goes by and they don't come out for it. And we just hit a stump. Can't believe we hit a stump.
There's ever been a fishery that the bass have the advantage, Fat Cat. It is Millwood. This place is set up in their favor.
It is.
Like you just mentioned, presentation can be tough. There's only certain types of presentation
you
can utilize.
Like, you get in an area with fish, and I don't really think there's one specific way to catch them. You just kind of get in the area you think's got some fish and beat around. It's a lot like Florida fishing. Just don't want to be in dead water.
Those fish are very protected. Be a great place to play hide and seek if you were a fish. Hey man, y'all play hide and seek, man? Have a hide and seek tournament.
As Cobb mentioned, he's already got 3 bass in the boat. We're going to take a look back at him doing work before we went live this morning. Changed areas, making adjustments on Showdown Saturday. Sounds like Florida.
Not big, but I got him. Oh, he's got me. Way back in there.
Great catch, great camera work.
Hope he did. He was small, but anyway, keeper.
Cobb in second place right now if the event were to end. Based off of the standings from yesterday, the Work Sharp Angler of the Year race. Ooh.
Not big, but he's not bad. Look at that. We got spinnerbait just for the cypress trees and got one off of
that.
Yeah, man.
We talked about it
a little bit yesterday, but no, I mean, we were wondering, like, who's throwing a spinnerbait? Where the spinnerbait at? Sure enough,
fish I've caught all week long is non-braided fishing line.
We appreciate everybody tuning in. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for more Millwood action.
My name's Camille Wrinkle, and I'm the CEO, Executive Director of Harvest Regional Food Bank. And we are the Feeding America Food Bank for this area, the Steen County area in Southwest Arkansas and Northeast Texas. And we are so thrilled to have this group out here today, helping us pack boxes for our mobile pantries where we go and serve families that are in rural communities that may be underserved but have a high need. And we really couldn't do it without volunteer help. So what the guys are doing today is really going to make an impact all over Southwest Arkansas and in Bowie County, Texas.
Today we're loading boxes for the food bank, Southeast Arkansas, Texarkana area, Northeast Texas. We got several volunteers here today, a few anglers, Paul Benson. Got some milk, beef stew, peanut butter, looks like applesauce, some cereal. This box is loaded. There ain't much room to put anything else in there once we get it stuffed.
We are taking our day off in between practice and official tournament day to give back to the host community here at Harvest Regional Food Bank. It's a great opportunity to help some people in need. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Right out of high school, I started working here at Harvest Regional Food Bank. Man, I spent 11 years here. The staff is awesome here, and I really learned how important hunger is. You know, the need for people that need help, you know, to get food boxes out to that, you know, seniors and young people that are struggling. Man, there's a huge need for help with hunger, and so I'm appreciative to be here to volunteer with the NPFL here at Harvest. And man, like I said, the faculty and everything, I spent a lot of time in this warehouse, and it means a lot to me.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories.
Love you, bud.
They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to face our fears, and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. Fishing has endured a lot of change over the years. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
Stop 2 of the 2026 National Professional Fishing League season is brought to you by Strike King. Tie one on.
Man that knows a thing or two about tying one on and tying into them in that thick Millwood cover, Greg Hackney. He's going to be joining our first dual box of the day by Keith Bardolf, the Alabama pro that was in second place coming into this Showdown Saturday. Hackney in 4th place. Technically tied for 3rd, Brock Mosley, but lost the tiebreaker. It's got Mosley in 3rd and Hackney in 4th coming in to this final day.
Fun in there. I'm not lying. It's something weird. I've not had this. The bass all be pressure bites. You know what I mean? Like they just heavy. these fish I'm feeling bite, like tick, tick, you know? And then they pull me down, but they don't, it's not like it's welded. Typically on them bass, when they get it, I don't feel them bite it. I just pick up and it's just pressure. I mean, I haven't had no bunch of bites. I mean, I've had a bunch of bites, but these are weird. I don't know.
That's been a theme of the week. A lot of missed opportunities for anglers. Just these fish in all the stages of the spawn can bite a little funny, mixed with the tight cover they're around. Again, advantage bass here on Millwood Lake.
No doubt about it.
And our NPFL pros have still gone out there, showed up, showed out on Millwood.
Above and beyond, man, way further than expectations coming into this event.
Yeah, there's a lot of pre-tournament chatter from our anglers, from locals.
Sure.
Man, just they're not going to catch anything out there. Man, this place is tough. And the first day we had 41 bags over 12 pounds across the stage and caught a lot of our pros by surprise. They were like, hey, what just happened? Welcome to Thunderdome. That's what happens everywhere we go with this group.
Yeah, this lake is stocked with F1s. The big ones live here. And we've seen them come across the stage, too. You know, Jerry Littner, he weighed on a 9-pounder, a beautiful big belly Kelly yesterday.
Pre-spawn. 9-pounder. On a buzzbait.
On a buzzbait, son.
Which, shame on him for not giving us that GoPro footage last night.
It don't get much better than that.
Like he had anything else going on, rigging rods, because he slid into the top 10.
Oh, yeah. Hank Cherry with a old hog head.
8-2 and said he had 2 more around that size that he lost. So, you know, we're talking in the intro about who's going to win, who's the favorite to win. And really, you just can't call it because it is it's been a volatile fishery as far as, you know, so many guys in certain areas, the conditions changing.
Dude, just talk about Brock Mosley. You just talk about how he had 9-12 on day 1, and then day 2 just brought in 20 plus and skyrocketed 70 spots. How often does that happen in a professional tournament, bro?
Jumps like that are
far and few in between.
I mean, they are, and you feel like, but the difference is Brock Mosley and somebody that catches 9 pounds, and you're like, woe is me about it.
Man, that's some bass.
Tightened up, went to work,
there you
catches 20 pounds, and that's the difference, man, that veteran mentality. We saw it, Patrick Walters, Smith Lake Championship earlier this year, catches 9 pounds on the first day and then brings in 22 the second day, and he's in the lead.
Yep.
That it's mental warfare out there, and guys like, you know, a Hackney.
Maybe the boat's dragging the bottom. I don't know.
Mad at them.
Oh no,
this feels different today.
Yeah, you know, you're buried in the standings at 70th, and it's easy to go, I'm just going to head on out. See you guys at the next one. I've blown my opportunity here, and then Brock's like, oh, here's a little 20 pounds for you. Now I'm in third. And it can happen, especially on a big bass factory like Millwood.
Right.
I mean, those fish are out there. And when you give this group of anglers, this is their a lot of them, their 5th day yesterday on the water, 6th day today that they've seen this place. And again, it's not that big. They're getting more familiar with how to get in and out of areas, water clarity on this side of the lake versus that side of the lake. They start getting more and more dialed. Very scary headed into Showdown Saturday. And obviously it's anybody's ball game.
And we haven't seen anybody do what Hackney's doing as far as flipping back in that type of
way back in there.
Those reeds,
what
or
I would call reeds,
marsh grass, whatever you want to call it.
Nick Brown was calling it Johnson grass yesterday.
Yeah, I never seen no Johnson grass like that. That might be what they call it.
Yeah, as far as our 5 on camera yesterday, we didn't see any. We saw a lot of
Mhm.
flipping. You know, Matt
It's
Herren
like once we
flipping
get past
mats.
that
We
corner.
saw Andy Morgan flipping mats. But with Greg, we didn't see anybody doing this at all.
Nope. Oh, from Hackney to Herren.
Speaking of Matt and the mats.
Pulling weeds.
A lot of grass and not a lot of bass right there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Not what we saw
We're
yesterday.
digging for 12 inches, y'all. But it's been a slow morning. Goodness gracious, it's been a slow morning. Another 1 pounder. But we'll catch old Big Girl in a little while and it'll be all right. We don't need to call this fishing, we need to call this digging. I'm digging them out. Digging for dollars, man. Digging for dollars.
Digging for dollars.
Ain't nothing
digging up
like
bones.
cold fronts and bass fishing. Did I get the wrong pattern? No, I got it right.
Matt's an artist too. We saw this a lot yesterday. He's gonna color up his little bugs he's flipping. And he's gonna chew some gum too.
Well, let's try it again.
Talk
It's
about
gonna take a
turning
while
in
to
his
clean my
wheelhouse.
boat up from this mess. I know I sure do wish I'd have wore me some long breeches. Old
Safe bet if you
weatherman
wanna
said it
catch
was
some
going
bass.
to be calm and sunny and supposed to go up to 80 something degrees. It better hurry. It better hurry.
If you want to catch some bass next week on Millwood, grab you some of those big weights, a big Lew's flipping stick, and some Strike King Rage bugs. You could be pretty well served with that. Catch you a bunch of bass. Been a lot of them caught that way this week. From Herren, let's check back in with Brandon Cobb. Off to a fast start this morning.
Yeah, so out here, I mean, I had a good flipping area yesterday, but really my strategy out here was just get in the area with fish. Oh, and fish whatever's there. Throw a frog if it looks froggy. Swim a jig if it looks like you need to swim a jig. Flip, like do whatever. Throw a spinnerbait if it looks like that. It seems like this place is, I've definitely caught more big ones flipping, but it seems like catching fish, they can be on anything. But you have to be in the area with fish is the main thing. And everywhere doesn't have fish. Do what now? So today I've caught one flipping, but that fish blew up on shad. so that doesn't really count. Then I caught one on a frog, and I caught one on a spinnerbait. So it's about on par with as random as it's been. I'm hoping my flipping area is going to be cleared up a little later. The wind's supposed to settle down. It's still blowing a little bit though. If we can feel it back here, it's blowing. So I don't know. The one flipping area I got probably the best chance I have realistically to win this tournament, but I don't think it's going to be right in the morning. It's been better later anyway. So I don't want to go there while it's not right and then lose confidence in it. I want to try it later. There's some other boats in it, but I don't know that it really matters.
Cobb with some bonus fish this morning from an area he's not fished much during the tournament so far, sounds like. Not far from the ramp. It sounds like a really simple statement from some of these guys. In fact, you got to be where the bass are.
That helps. That normally helps in bass tournaments.
But the point they're all trying to make, and we've heard
it, bite substantially better out here when the sun gets out, for me anyway.
Lack of sun this week too.
Oh yeah, no sun. But if you look over his shoulder, everything looks like it should have a bass on it. And all these areas on Millwood look like this.
We've talked about that. Swindle was talking about that to you.
And the reason for the crowding is it seems like the fish, much like a Lake Okeechobee, a lot of Florida lakes are like this. They don't live everywhere.
That's right.
And the big populations of them tend to get in certain areas for certain reasons. And you can fish for a mile and not get a bite and then get into a 50-yard stretch that seems to be loaded up with some
like
fish.
We talk about each year, it's 80% of the fish are in 20% of the lake, or some sort of a formula or ratio or whatever. But like Cobb was saying too, man, it's not about one particular pattern. It's just about finding them and force feeding them almost.
Getting in an area where you can get a few bites and then figure out the pattern within the pattern in that area for sure. We've seen so many.
Oh my gosh.
So many do that over the last couple of days. I don't hate the spinnerbait on the tree bite.
Oh,
though.
dude,
Like
I'm
to see
here
some more
for
of
it.
that. Water clarity.
The thing is, having such a
been
long
big
day
factor
today
this week.
We don't have to rush. Spend a couple hours in here, a couple hours in my other one or two areas. I have one area I haven't touched, but I don't really think it was as good, and it's really hard to get to.
Rod box, and we got Matt Herren hooked up. Tournament leader.
See how long I waited on it? I waited too long. Guess what he did? Him swallowed it, buddy. I can't even get a hold of the bait, man. Please don't go to bleeding on me, man. Where's the sinker? I can't see it. I can't tell if it's in his gut. I can't tell where it's at. Oh, there it is right there.
We're going to make a move. Matt's doing some fish care.
Back to Mosley. Matt's trying to get that $479
That's
tungsten
right. Hey,
weight
man,
back.
very delicately too, right?
No doubt about it.
It's important.
I have to get back in.
Ounces matter, and we saw him yesterday make a mistake.
So the fish.
Colin
with a dipper
mistake.
bite. Yeah.
It's not a sound we've heard a whole lot this
He's
week.
going to the other side
Just
now.
winding, straight winding.
I wonder if it's my buddy Tim.
Brock did a lot of that damage yesterday on a frog.
Yeah, I was just about to say for the Strike King NPFL Stop 2, he's pretty much the talk of the show right now just because of that move he made yesterday. Jumped up almost 70 spots into third.
That tends to get our attention.
I'd say so, man. It says a lot about Brock and also the fishery here at Millwood. It's incredible. The big ones definitely live here. Typical rule of thumb, you have to be within the big fish weight on the final day to have a chance at winning. Big fish is 9 pounds. 9-pound gap between first, I think all the way down to 38th. So using that Ken Duke logic, normally you have to be within the big fish weight on the final day to win the event. This tournament is still anybody's game. Full field fish all 3 days here, so it's 115 anglers out there. And I think today the lake is going to fish smaller than it has all week.
Fuzzy grass. Well, I mean, you got lily pads, you got milfoil, you got reeds, you got cypress trees, you got a little bit of everything that they can spawn on. Lily pads means hard bottom. Over here, my best stretch, since the water's fallen, is really cleaned up, and you know, when the rest of the lake looks like a mud hole and it's got clean water, you know, that's a good thing. So that helps. So just a lot of ingredients go into it where I think fish are just using it to spawn.
Yeah, I'd like to know, get maybe David to ask Brock if this place does remind him of Ross Barnett, if that's how he kind of got attached to it this week and figured out a game plan. never, you know, most of our field's never been here.
Way
This has been
the
a
flats
big
at
unknown.
Ross Barnett are. Just run up to them and spawn on them.
Never mind.
Number one bait on Barnett
minds
when
think
they're
alike.
doing that is skinny dipper. I mean, just something you can reel by them and make them react. I want to get back on that point before that boat makes it there. I also want to hit these trees before anybody else gets out here.
That's what we talked about earlier about fishing a little bit smaller. Got to protect your areas a little bit. Be mindful of who's around you.
But can also push you to fish too fast. And Brock
Exactly.
talked about that. It's a problem he has had during the spawn over the years is wanting to fish too fast. And man, you start getting boats around you, it gets in your head. You can push a little bit. We saw that with Matt Herren yesterday. Boats start getting in and you start putting the rod down,
Yes,
getting on the
sir.
trolling motor a little faster.
Yes, sir.
But even, you know, all the crowding we've talked about this week, look at the standings, look at the weights, look at what this place has kicked out. Like, it might be fishing small, but it's fishing really good.
And it's all about navigating, right? That's
right.
one of the key things here at Strike King Stop number 2 is all about navigating and getting around here on Millwood. And one of the key things you need to help you get around and to, let's say, explore Millwood be Humminbird. The Humminbird Explorer Contingency Program here at the NPFL.
The official electronics partner of the NPFL. No forward-facing sonar allowed here, but we allow those amazing Humminbird units. And like that Lake Master mapping has been huge this week for so many of our anglers. Not a lot of graphing going on per se because they're up there in the dirt. But the Humminbird Explorer Contingency Program, if you've got a Humminbird Explorer unit on your boat, you get an extra $1,000 just for being the highest finisher. And Todd Alton won that down there at the Harris Chain of Lakes. Just missed winning that event by 3 ounces to Zach Burge, but he got the Humminbird Explorer bonus. It pays to explore with Humminbird. We appreciate the folks from Humminbird supporting the National Professional Fishing League. We'll be right back in just a few moments for more of this Strike King Stop 2 here on Millwood Lake.
Hey guys, it's Todd Alton here. I wanted to tell you a little bit about the Humminbird Explorer. I used it during the last tournament at Harris Chain, finished second. Get the bonus for having Explorers, and I can tell you, you know, the mapping and everything. I've got the premium and aerial views and all that stuff. Everything, it helps you finding these little backwater areas, canals, and it really helped me that tournament to catch some fish, and that's the main thing we're doing with these units, is trying to find fish. Here at NPFL, it pays to explore.
Since 1971, Bass Cap Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cap Boats. Feel the rush.
This is the Professional Precision Adjust Knife Sharpener by WorkSharp, with engineered simplicity to be fast, easy to use, and work every time. Clamp your knife, set your angle, and make sharp happen. Sharpen EDCs, pen knives, kitchen knives, and serrated blades. Sharpen every knife you own. The digital angle indicator gives you precise and repeatable results. 7 abrasive grits from coarse diamond to leather strop. The small knife table sharpens pen knives at low angles. And a blade clamp support for sharpening longer blades. It's all included. Make sharp happen.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders, only from Humminbird.
Hey folks, Big Al here with the NPFL. We've got a great promotion with shared sweeps. Go onto our website, order one of these hats, order a hoodie. That's all you have to do. One t-shirt. For every $1 you spend, you're gonna get one entry into a chance to win a Bass Cat boat or $100,000. Whichever way you go, it doesn't matter, you're a winner with the NPFL.
Welcome back to Strike King Stop 2 here at Millwood Lake, Texarkana. Being our host city once again, the third time the league has visited the amazing city of Texarkana. You're getting a look at Keith Bardolf in second place, trying to power fish his way to that NPFL Shield, $100,000. And Fat Cat, from 12 to 1 today, we got that power hour going. You can power your way into potentially winning $100,000 or a beautiful Bass Cat Lynx.
Buddy.
And all you got to do is go get you some NPFL swag. You don't have to wait until the power hour, but the power hour gives you 5 times the power.
That's right.
5
Every
times the
dollar
entries.
you spend gives you 5 entries. So get pumped up for the power hour coming between 12 and 1 Central Standard Time today. And
really need a sound effect for that. I feel like.
Well, we're still sitting
Something
on
cooler than
one,
that.
and I honestly not sure we had a bite since the last time we were on. We're also still bundled up in this rain suit, and I got a feeling that might have a lot to do with it. If that sun will just break through and warm things up. There's just not a lot of activity going on. I really think that storm hammered them down a little. And I don't know. I could be completely wrong, but I think it's going to be a war of attrition today. Them guys might be stomping on them, but I'm not. I think it's a little tough. Thank you, Lord. Look at her. Number 2. Big Whitey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, we got 2 in the box. If I get 5 anywhere close to that, I think we'll have a chance. And I could be wrong, but it's tough today. Very tough. Y'all are good luck. I appreciate that.
We don't hear that a lot.
Typically, it's
I
the
thought
opposite
Fat
way.
Cat would be bad luck, but he might be good luck.
Come
See?
on, Keith.
See, Keith knows better. He knows I'm good luck.
I'm not a cat guy.
Oh,
dang, bro.
Man, you don't know how many times a week we hear that.
Sheesh.
It'd be really nice if you
Story
could
of my
catch
life.
2 or 3 of them out of one of these at a time.
Fat Cat hopes you don't now.
Nah, I wish you the best. Go get him, Keith.
I think
He's got his fingers crossed.
I think the shallow ones are about done. I think we're gonna have to stay out here deep.
Oh, you're getting deep, all right.
Watching a couple of my newest, bestest friends, and it doesn't appear they're having too much luck either. That's why I think it may be tough all over. Well, we're getting 1 an hour right now. I'm happy with that.
Keith started the 2025 season with a top 10 at Santee Cooper, a place that looks a lot like this as well. He loves Lake Eufaula in Alabama, not too far from his home. It's got a lot of water that very similar to this also. Feeling at home at Millwood.
Put him in.
Keith is not ordering DoorDash. He's updating his weights in the Fishing Chaos catch track.
Yeah, that's something that typically we are pretty stern about here at the NPFL, but we have definitely decided to shed some forgiveness on the anglers due to the service here at Millwood. So for you folks at home trying to keep up on that catch tracker powered by Fishing Chaos, don't be too hard on the guys this week. A lot of guys we've talked to have tried to put their weights in. And
that bass cat has been on that side all week.
Quad box action.
Hey,
it's a pretty good lineup for a quad box on Showdown Saturday, if you asking me.
Word. Oh, Lord.
It is weird, man.
Trees, old boy.
Oh, this is embarrassing. And in my defense, it was on a hook set.
Too, old boy. God almighty. I gotta get up here.
I tell my kids, I get you in the penalty box. You don't get to.
Getting that sucker.
You better climb a tree, pull the spikes out.
I'll assure you, Brock Mosley
Well, he's got that chainsaw we were talking about this morning.
That's embarrassing.
Got his way to third. He wishes David was nowhere around right now. David, we appreciate your work. Maybe a little stressful for you and Brock the rest of the day. Hey, sometimes those trees have hands, man. They'll reach out and grab your bait.
Whoops.
Proof that it happens to the best of them.
Yeah, in my defense is in the hook set.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
There we go.
Makes sense. We forgive you. We thought it was great either way, Brock.
I loved it.
Let me look in there under this box.
Man,
Now it'd be better if that was his last jig and he had to climb the tree to get the jig back.
That thing's heavy.
That's what she said.
Which one's it gonna be? It's too big, too big. It's a good one. Ah, that's better. It's a good one.
Let Mosley get re-rigged. We're going to jump over to Greg Hackney. Hack attack.
He acted like a fry guarder when he got it. He just ran with it straight away from me. It's just all matted up.
Some Strike King Rage Bug action. No surprise there for this man. Won stop number 2 last year on Lake Norman. Trying to do it again here at stop 2 in this 2026 season. Strike King stop 2. Going to Rage Bug his way to 100K.
Off to a great start again this year here at the NPFL. Racking up those valuable work sharp AOI points. Finished 3rd in AOI in 2025. Before today started, he currently been in 6th. Leaves out of here with a good finish. He's sitting pretty in that top 5. Greg Hackney and Brock Mosley were both tied the same weight coming into Showdown Saturday. 30 pounds, 10 ounces for a 2-day weight. You know, coming into this event, we were talking to the anglers, and a lot of the anglers were saying it would take about 55 or 56 to win. I mean, the way things look now, it's a little less than that. But somebody could cold straight crack them and bring in 60. Like a Matt Herren or Keith Bardolf.
As we have to explain on every Showdown Saturday, our live coverage will end at 1 p.m. and all the anglers you're watching right now do not check in until 4:50 p.m. So much fishing time left today. We're just a couple hours into the morning. Lots of things can happen, and we have to emphasize that a lot because, man, the story that you see here might not be the story that gets told at that drive-through weigh-in this afternoon. So many times we think, oh, so-and-so's got it. And then, boy, are we wrong. Something happens in the afternoon. Matt Herren yesterday after live made a couple big calls. One in particular that really...
Back to the quad box. that catch track right now, powered by Fishing Chaos. Ricky Morris, new to the NPFL, having a good day. He's already got 17.5 in the box. 45 pounds, 10 ounces. Almost 7 pounds ahead of second place, Brandon Cobb, unofficially. Hank Cherry in third, Wes Logan fourth, Matt Herren rounding up top 5. Early this morning, Showdown Saturday. We're saying a lot of time left. Ooh, hack attack.
Hack attack.
Not real
Yet
quick.
another one.
Yeah. Kind of slow.
Poked a hole in one.
Yes, sir.
That 5?
That's 5. I mean, I guess we got to start. Got to start somewhere.
There you go.
It's not been pretty. Not been pretty.
And no surprise to see him in top
I'm
5.
about 5 for 15 right now, as far as bites. Some of them were bass. Some of them I could tell they were probably something weird, but like him, just pick up like it's just welded to the bottom, like nothing. And then he finally I felt him just barely. It's still a good sign, though. Still get a bite.
Let's take a look back at Hack attacking.
Yeah, we were in the quad box. Hackney is poetry in motion. It deserves a full screen. Look again right there. Man, just look at the cover. A beautiful bass fishing scenario right there. The two-step drop is dangerous too. I don't want to be on the receiving end of that.
Not real quick. Kind of slow.
That 5?
That's 5. I mean, I guess we got to
5.
start. Got to start somewhere. It's not been pretty. Not been pretty.
I said 5 for 15. A lot of guys having that same experience this week on Millwood.
Yeah, 15 swings and 5 in the
5
in the box. Hackney showing he's in 19th place. That is not true. Has not updated the catch track in a minute. Does have a limit. Small limit in the box.
Really sorry that didn't happen yet. It has to be, you know, the weather we had last night.
Well, Hackney's around them for sure. I'm here for that frog, though. Have mercy. Hack hooked up. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Pretty good upgrade.
Yeah.
Hackney there.
Yeah.
He's so fast.
But if I'd have caught the one before
He's
and
so
that one,
fast.
I'd have got rid of white and black.
Time warp.
I was like, ooh, he's got a friend. We love friends. We like when they have friends, the way the mornings went. So.
You get with my friends? Your friends, we can be friends.
Oh, okay. I'll do that right now. I get
Shout out to
busy.
Carl. Carl said, "You do this right now, Greg Hackney." And I'm
I need an
here for it.
intern.
But also, Carl, be careful.
To run all my freaking electronic deals. Let me see. I tried to get Luke Duncan to do that. And he don't do that now, so I think it'd be a perfect job for him.
That's a good point, Greg. He knows you pretty good, Luke.
He does, indeed. You weren't the most intimidating man in bass fishing. I tell you to shut up right now.
But
I'm not going to. I hope you have a great day, sir. No, he's not, Carl.
Oh, it's taking a while to load. I don't get much service.
Make sure you know that I'm saying nothing but nice things about you, Greg. Carl, can you please pass that on and let him know I also agree
Carl,
that
I
Luke
liked
is
you
stupid.
until today.
I kept saying nice things about you, he said.
I'm not. I think Greg Hackney's the greatest angler to ever pick up a rod and reel.
He says you're the greatest angler that ever picked up a rod and reel.
Fat Cat didn't say that.
I did, yeah, it was me.
I quit.
I'm not sure if he's in a Way Live tracker or texting Brad to fire you right now.
Either way, I'm not going to weigh in. See you next month, Greg. Let him cool off a little bit.
Okay. I think that's good.
Attaboy.
Oh, you good.
Shout out to Carl for prompting Greg Hackney to do that and throw me under the bus. He entered those 5 for 5-14, by the way.
There you go.
To 7th place, Greg Hackney, unofficially. Very unofficial. What was it he said yesterday at the weigh-in to us? He said, you two just always slinking around.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you're not wrong.
Oh, he's not.
And what a cast of characters we got in 2026 over here with the league.
Preach, man.
Weigh-ins are nothing but a good time.
It is, man. Great group of guys, and you get to everybody's happy to be here. Man, it's a great atmosphere. Look at a wake rolling right there.
If you're just tuning in, this is not Lake Okeechobee. The Kissimmee chain or the Harris chain. This is Millwood in Arkansas. And it is a bass fisherman's dream.
Buddy. No doubt about that. Especially if you're into power fishing, you want to, oh my goodness. Place has got it all, son.
I'm making sure they didn't have a girlfriend in there.
What a master class by Greg, watching him pick this apart on this, what's been a weird day weather-wise,
Right.
this front. But, man, he puts the power poles down and just slowly picks apart every piece of that grass with that rage bug.
Doing his thing with that Strike King.
No doubt about it. Here at Strike King Stop 2, hoping he gets to hoist yet another red, white, and blue shield, take home $100,000 here from Millwood, from his original home state of Arkansas. He spent a lot of time in this state bass fishing before making the move to Louisiana. We appreciate everybody tuning in so far this Showdown Saturday. We got a long ways to go before we decide a winner in this thing, and we'll see you back in just a few more moments for more Strike King Stop 2, Millwood Lake.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories.
Love you, bud.
They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to face our fears, and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. Fishing has endured a lot of change over the years. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Hi, I'm Jessica Cook with the City of Texarkana, Texas Travel and Tourism. We would like to welcome you to Bringle Lake here in Texarkana, Texas, where we have a little over 200 acres of lake for you to fish on. We have about 130 acres of land for you to play on, with lots of wilderness trails, bike trails, volleyball courts, playground equipment, and pavilions. We have a kayak launch along with a boat ramp here at Bringle Lake East. At Bringle Lake West, we have about 12 pavilions that you may use. They have picnic tables and overhead covering. We also have about 10 miles of advanced bike trails. They are maintained by the Texarkana Bringle Lake Bike Club, They have got jumps. They have got lots of daring things that you can do on them. If you're in our area, we would love to welcome you to our parks. Come out, spend a little bit of time in nature, and enjoy yourself.
Is Matt just, I mean, throwing down out there on Showdown Saturday?
Turn my music down. Come on. Jamming, man.
You are jamming. I like it. You were singing yesterday. Matt Herren, your leader, coming into Showdown Saturday here on Strike King. Stop 2, Millwood Lake.
I ain't never had nobody tell me to turn my music down in the boat.
To be fair, the main problem is our stream will get pulled.
That's the main thing.
From the internet.
I told me to turn it down. Figure it would be Luke. Ain't do nothing right.
The two most intimidating dudes in this field, Jared and Carl, are getting ramped up about me.
Tell Luke he needs to make one of these fish bites. I'm tired of this crap.
I wish I could, my friend. We like watching that flipping stick bow up in those thick Millwood mats. These play a Fat Cat Newton song.
Come on, man. Something good. What are you listening to? Is that Backstreet Boys? No, Rascal Flatts.
NSYNC.
NSYNC.
It ain't Rascal. It ain't Rascal Fats around here.
Where y'all at, girlfriend?
That lady don't hang out at our events.
I think they decided to have brunch instead of breakfast. Wish they had told me that. I'd have got here at brunch time. I ain't even got a front depth finder on this morning. 9:30. 3 hours. I think these fish are about like me. They ain't a big fan of this east wind.
How many times do we talk about that wind direction, Fat Cat, over the years?
Oh, yeah.
We can see it, though. I mean, over time, NPFL Live, all the hours we've spent in this studio, that east wind definitely makes a difference. Somebody's always going to catch them. We do know that. Jump over a little boat to boat action. Two-time Bassmaster Classic winner Hank Cherry had 8 pounds 10 ounces on day one and 19 even yesterday. Rode an 8-pound 2-ounce Millwood monster all the way to 18th place. In fact, he told us he had 2 more. He felt like we're in that range that he lost yesterday as well.
He's having a great year, man. Like, as things were to end this morning, he would be sitting 8th in that Work Sharp AOI race.
This is some bonus coverage for you.
Yeah.
Extra little Roman camera out there. We're covering the top 5 here, but this is
Timmy Shreve out there.
Timmy Shreve out there.
Bebopping and flip-flopping.
Out there riding the stumps, bringing us the goods.
Now we just need Hank to have another 8-pounder climb on.
think fishing out of one of those bass cats that can net you some extra coin here in the league. $20,000 if you were to win out of a bass cat. An extra $7,500 going to the highest finishing bass cat owner.
Tournament within a tournament.
You can feel the rush and feel your bank account grow.
Yes, sir.
A lot of talk coming into this event about Millwood being a big bass factory. You know, it kicks out double digits on the regular, especially in that pre-spawn, early pre-spawn period. There's been a 13-pounder caught here recently at a high school event. We've not seen the double digits, but we have seen the big bass cross the stage at Ashdown, Arkansas every afternoon. Look at right there, 6:14 for Todd Goad yesterday. Got him back on track. Harmon Davis, day one, just shy of 7 pounds with a 6:15. We've seen a lot of bass in that 6.5 to just shy of 7 pound range. Mosley yesterday, 6:15. His biggest in that 20 pound stringer. 8.2 for Hank Cherry. Beautiful Millwood bass. And there's that Jared Littner.
And we've seen a mix of pre-spawn and post-spawn throughout those images. The guts on that son. Look like me with my shirt off. That was a buzzbait fish too. Just to remind everybody, that mammoth out of Millwood came on a buzzbait, Bobby.
Not a bait that a lot of our anglers have been doing
Ain't
work
seen the
on
first
this
person
week.
throw a buzzbait.
And guys like Will Fletcher, who are buzzbait experts out here, we always give him a hard time. You throwing that buzzbait? He's got 6 on the front deck, and he says he has not had a bite on it since he's been here, and he's still got them on the front deck. Talked to him again yesterday afternoon. He said, man, I can't get a bite on it. Then Jared Littner comes through about an hour later, 9-pounder on a buzzbait. Great big fish bait. I don't know that I've ever caught a 9-pounder. I will say I did catch an 8-pounder on a buzzbait one time.
Proud of you.
On Wilson Lake. That did happen in my life.
Everybody listening, we're all proud of
excited.
you. Yep.
Make it about me. I like it.
What? You would never do that.
I would never do that. Back over to Brock Mosley.
Somebody that's also been making this tournament about himself, catapulting almost 70 spots from the bottom to the top, coming into Showdown Saturday.
Well, we finished up our limit.
3rd spot.
Oh, I know. I can throw it even further if I wanted to. Finished up a limit. Need 3 big ones. Well,
Mosley with a limit.
I'm throwing a swim Buckeye Lures brush panda swim jig, and I got it's actually a big bite bait cane thumper on it as a trailer. It's just a swim bait that rolls, got good action, and I can make long casts with this set up and cover a lot of water and don't have to worry about, getting hung up. But the water's been falling the last few days, and like areas has got this eelgrass, or it's not eelgrass, it's got milfoil and pepper grass and pads. Well, this area is really starting to clean up. Of course, it's got everything the fish would want to spawn: cleaner water, hard bottom, lily pads, scattered reed clumps, It's got all the ingredients, but I haven't been able to catch any big ones out here until this morning. And it's kind of like, I mean, like I said, you gotta kind of keep an open mind. I caught a lot of my fish yesterday on a frog, and I ain't had one touch a frog this morning. This time yesterday, I had like 15 bites on a frog. So that tells me that, you know, that storm's got them not really wanting to eat topwater. Now that's all subject to change, you know. A lot of the fish, I was getting bit flipping trees, spawning fish, I'm pretty sure. The same thing, the storm may have pushed them off the bed. Or it could be just ran out of fish. But I think the two go hand in hand. Like I know I wouldn't have run out of frog bites. So I'm made an adjustment casting. God. I was a little.
That's how a swim jig ended up in a tree.
Early on that one, I seen him coming. Yeah. It's something that'll probably end up on the bloopers reel, but hey, my defense, it was on a hook set.
You ain't got to defend nothing, old boy.
No, not catching them how he's catching them.
Heck no. We was laughing with you, not at you. At least me. I don't know what Luke was doing, but
these tire marks from the bus are getting sore. Please move the bus forward, not backwards.
That looks so fishy. Speaking of looking fishy, somebody's been doing some work this morning. Keith Bardolf. Oh, Mosley. My bad. We're going to Brock doing work earlier.
Stay hooked up.
Started the event in 70th on day one. Catapulted to third place.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Making adjustments on Showdown
Bonus
Saturday.
fish, boy. A 3-pounder. Every single bit of it. I think Logan. Oh, God.
Almost Jim bittered it.
If you got that on camera, that'd been good. Flying fish. 2-pounder.
You know when anglers say they're swinging for the fences? I mean, he's taking it literal, son. He is cold straight swinging.
I'm back live with Brandon Cobb.
Not yet, anyway. I'm thinking we're about to venture our way out to the lake. I've caught 4 of my waders back here in the last couple of days, but they've all came out the lake pretty much, my limits. So I was hoping to be able to catch. The ones I've caught in here have actually been big, like they've been the important ones. But I don't know if it's better later or what, but it's not great this morning. So probably gonna venture out to the lake. I might go fish this other side for just a little while. Then we're gonna go on and try something different. Let's idle this other side. We're gonna fish one more stretch in here, but we're gonna idle a little ways, try a different vicinity. See if we can not hit too many stumps.
get up on pad. You know what I mean? Get up on pad
I'm
and go
sure
over
we'll hit
top
a couple.
of
Can't see it, can't hit it.
Good. And good.
God, we got that Bob's hydraulic jack plate ready to roll too. Something that is crucial down here in all these stumps. Get that Yamaha up a little bit in that shallow water.
A little bit easier to idle out on this side too, so I'm gonna fish something over there and then idle out that way. Way less stumps. Still a lot, but less. Do what?
What are you hoping to find out on the lake?
Well, I got one area I know is going to be clear. I just don't think I can catch. I mean, unless I run into something new in there, I don't think I can catch any real big ones, at least where I'm fishing over there. And then I have one area where I caught my good ones yesterday, but I believe the wind probably ruined it. So we can go check the area the wind ruined, see. There's a bunch of boats in there, so I mean, honestly, if we pull up and there's boats in there, that probably means they're still biting. If they're not, then that's probably a bad sign. So we're gonna go look. If it's real windy getting there, I may not even go in there because it's they quit biting when the wind got on it yesterday. Tree.
Cobby find all the stumps, and we're gonna check in with Greg Hackney. Looks like he's doing more Hackney things. Showed up just in time for an upgrade. Mr. Hackney.
Well, similar. I mean, they just had a lot of bites this morning. I have not caught a lot of them. I've missed them. None of them worry me as the ones I missed that I couldn't replace, if that makes sense. I don't think any of them were big. I do think the one I just lost over there was probably about the size of that one I just caught, but there's, you know, there has been plenty of that size fish. It's that 3 pound plus fish that I've been struggling to catch. Well, I think I've caught three, you know, I've been fortunate enough to catch 3 of them each day, and I was kind of hoping today I might eventually catch one of these monster fish that live here. I mean, it's just the only thing that worries me a little bit about that is there's been a lot of guys and fishing in the area, and the ones I've seen fishing around me when they were fishing, nobody's caught a big one. You know, I've probably caught about as big as has been caught.
Poking holes in them.
But they're plentiful. Now I'm gonna have to probably start using both live wells so I can see what I got. Because I might, this one might, it might not. I can't really remember what I got.
I was just about finding the right one. Definitely around them.
So look at what he's got in that box. As he says 5 for 5 pounds.
He didn't help. He's a nice little chunky bass. He didn't help. I hate to say this, I only have 2 packages left. I don't know, I cannot believe that. I order these things by master pack, which is 24 bags. Put them all in a Ziploc, because I go through, you look in the floor. I mean, That is the best, bar none. I don't care what anybody says. A rage bug is the best bite-getting flipping bait that has ever been made. If you don't believe me, just look at all those other companies, because everybody's trying to knock it off. It's probably, as far as professional fishing, the most used, not talked about by people who are sponsored by other companies, bait made. I mean, if you don't know what to flip, just put a rage bug on there. You get around some, one of them's gonna pop at line.
He ain't lying.
It is widely used by so many anglers.
And that's coming from Greg Hackney, too. He's giving the inside scoop, boy.
I'll never forget when that thing first came out, and there was an Elite Series event down on Pickwick, right by the house, and I'd gone down there and was talking to Hackney after day one over in the service yard, and there was a pile. The water was high, and they were flipping reeds, flipping bushes, and I've never seen a coal pile of baits that deep in the bottom of somebody's cockpit of their boat. Like, and I said, what is that? And it hadn't gone to put, and he said, you're going to want some of them real soon. And I swear there were 100 of them laying there, just piled up. And the fact that he's only got 2 packs of them left could be a problem for him at some point, because he's getting plenty of bites on that Strike
No
King
doubt
rage bug.
about that, man.
Definitely getting all sorts of bites. The Hack Attack. And right as we went to him live just a few minutes ago, he was boat flipping one in. We're going to take a look back at that fish. Just because we like to watch Greg Hackney set the hook.
He didn't stay in there.
The fish
One-eyed
don't.
Jack, he's gonna get out of there pretty quick, isn't he? See, and also maybe it helps when they're a little bit bigger. They get the hook a little better.
A little mud belly, too.
Greg was 2 pounds, 13 ounces off the lead coming into Showdown Saturday.
Okay.
Behind Matt Herren.
He's still kind of in the same vicinity. Not, I mean, the thing is, fish so small today because, you know, so much water's gotten blown out. Maybe if the wind, it seems like it's easing up a little bit. Maybe if it maybe some of that outside stuff. Maybe I just have to fish through it with a jig, you know, something big profile maybe. And then maybe all of a sudden some magical unicorns show up in that patch of weeds right there, and I just stay right here all day and just work them over. I mean, still a lot of, I can tell, numbers. The numbers are still good, so. I mean, this place is a freaking, just this lake in general is a fish factory. I mean, and everybody, when we got here, everybody was like, and they had that Mr. Bass of Arkansas tournament, and you know, the weights were so low in it, and I think that really scared everybody, including myself. Of course, the day they fished was horrendous weather after that front, you know, it was. And we've had just magical, I mean, this is the best April weather you can get, the kind that we've had, so. I found these fish the first day of practice. I got 4 bites. I knew they were nice ones. I had no idea that I was just gonna, you know, catch as many as I've caught, but it's like that a lot in practice. You know, guys go through an area and they get a bite or two, and then they poor mouth, you know, oh, it's no good, I only had a couple bites. And then you go in there and there's a difference between practice mode and tournament mode. You know, in practice, I'm not gonna be just pulled down on one little patch of grass, taking it apart. You know, you're just trying to get a bite and learn the area.
Now we need the bass to cooperate. You made a great point. Now,
And it's even though this water, this water is still clear, it seems like they have a pretty small strike zone. Like I have to be thorough in there to get it in front of one. You got to hit him on the head. They bite good when you get it around them, but
a Hackney masterclass right there,
buddy.
We're here for those, especially on a Showdown Saturday. He's in the mix right here for the $100,000 and that NPFL Shield here at Strike King Stop 2 on Millwood Lake. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for more live action in just a few moments.
Hi, I'm Jessica Cook with the City of Texarkana, Texas Travel and Tourism. We would like to welcome you to Brindle Lake here in Texarkana, Texas, where we have a little over 200 acres of lake for you to fish on. We have about 130 acres of land for you to play on, with lots of wilderness trails, bike trails, volleyball courts, playground equipment, and pavilions. We have a kayak launch along with a boat ramp here at Brindle Lake East. At Brindle Lake West, we have about 12 pavilions that you may use. They have picnic tables and overhead covering. We also have about 10 miles of advanced bike trails. They are maintained by the Texarkana Brindle Lake Bike Club. They have got jumps. They have got lots of daring things that you can do on them. If you're in our area, we would love to welcome you to our parks. Come out, spend a little bit of time in nature, and enjoy yourself.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories.
Love you, bud.
They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to face our fears, and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. Fishing has endured a lot of change over the years. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Welcome back to Strike King Stop 2 here at Millwood Lake, Texarkana, being our host city once again. And we love this place, Fat Cat. Supposed to be all right, Patman Lake, but we made the move to Millwood due to dangerously low water levels on Patman at the moment. And we are very grateful that we did, because Millwood has been a lot of fun for us and for our anglers.
It's been fun watching them pick this place apart, because we've talked about it coming into this event. I guess the storyline was we had to make a last-minute adjustment. We had to move somewhere to a body of water that almost no one had any experience on, no knowledge of, hard to find any info on it online. And when you do find info on it, what we found was the local guys, 12 pounds to win the tournament. So you just heard Hackney talk about, the Mr. Bass tournament, and it was
gotten ahead of a lot of our anglers.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
It sure did. And then turns out like these guys have done way better than anyone expected. And it seems like, honestly, the fishing that we talk about typically, you start out on day one and the fishing gets worse each day. But here, man, it seems like it's going the opposite, getting better each day. We're seeing quality improve each day at the weigh-in.
No doubt about it. The big bass has improved every day, and I feel like it'll do that again today here on Showdown Saturday. Lots of money up for grabs here. We're very fortunate to have a lot of companies involved with the NPFL that add these contingency bonuses, and none better than the folks at Bass Cat. These guys out there driving Bass Cats, feeling the rush, trying to pad their pockets with a little extra coin. If you were to win this event in a Bass Cat, like Zach Burge did last time, $20,000 headed your way. But the highest finishing Bass Cat owner in the event, if the winner were not to have a Bass Cat, is going to take home $7,500. So a tournament within a tournament for the owning the exclusive boat of the league. That Bass Cat Quest Tournament Rewards Program, got to be a member of that. Not only to get to drive one of those beautiful Bass Cats, but you can win big. We'll take a look at that Bass Cat leaderboard. We've got several of our anglers in the league running those, and Nick Brown still on top, as he was yesterday. Hank Cherry, Alton Wilhoit, Zach Burge, Luke Clausen, Logan Latuso, Hunter Sales, Scott Wiley, Hunter Bogman, and Joe Lineberry. Rounding out your top 10 in that Bass Cat contingency leaderboard, the tournament within the tournament, as we like to say. Somebody going to take home $7,500. Potentially right there. Now back live on Millwood with Brandon Cobb.
About to go see how blown out that area got. Yeah, I might not even fish over there if it looks. I feel like it got smoked yesterday. Me and Wes stayed after y'all left. It was not good. There was like 3-footers crashing up onto it in 2 foot of water. I just imagine that doesn't help.
That was something we heard
oh,
yesterday
yeah, I
at the
got
weigh-in
like 4
about.
places on mine. I didn't think me and him were going
Guys
to get out of
making
there.
it back. She got big
It
and
was
nasty
bad.
yesterday.
Like real bad.
Standing at the ramp, you don't think about rough water necessarily sometimes, some of the places we go, but Millwood's a big bowl. A lot of open areas, only 65 miles of shoreline, so not a lot of nooks and crannies, pockets, coves, creeks, that type thing. And man, the direction it was blowing yesterday, we could see it just there from the boat ramp. It was
Yes,
a little
sir.
nasty. Definitely blew out some areas.
From Cobby over to Bardolf.
That's unfortunate.
Right on,
just in
right
time.
on cue. Like a good
Come
one.
out of there.
Quality
Hey,
bite.
can you give me some
Yes,
room,
sir.
brother? I'd appreciate it. That's cool if you're shooting through there.
Keith directing a little traffic as he's boat flipping them.
Ooh. 210. Only a little better than a bite hour on that one. I'd love to have an idea of something else to do, but I think this is it for this place. We're just going to have to keep doing it. We got 3. One of them we need to get rid of. We got to get 2 more first before we can do that. Thank you, Lord. Fish repositions 6 inches, turns around the other way, faces Mecca, something, and they bite. And there's not a piece of this grass that's too small to hold one. It's just the strangest thing.
From Keith Bardolf, we're going to jump over to the unofficial leader right now, a little on-the-water coverage. Timmy Shreve and track down Ricky Morris, currently leading with 45-10 total 3-day weight. He's got in the box today 17-8 so far this morning. He had 13-14 day 1, 14-4 day 2, and already this morning 17.5 pounds in the box. Currently leading by 5 pounds over second place Brock Mosley.
Some would say he might be a dual threat to win.
Looks like he's been using those Miller Tech lithium batteries to power him around Millwood Lake all week. Helping him cut loose to find the juice. Shout out to the fine folks at Miller Tech. Ricky so far, according to the Way Live tracker powered by Fishing Chaos, has a 4-pound 12 ounce in the box, 4-pounder, 3-pound 2 ounce, another 3-pounder, and a 210. Ricky's new to the league. And if you're new to the league, you want to be part of the Legion of Boom. Now's your chance. Sign up for that multi-view, the raw feed, the members hub, exclusive gear, the tackle warehouse discount, $29.99 to join the Legion. And with that comes a one-time discount for tackle warehouse. You spend over $150, you get a 20% discount. Help me out, Luke.
Sounds great.
Yeah, it does. And you also get a discount on NPFL merch as well.
The discount is just on whatever you buy, but I think
it's a one-time discount on Tackle Warehouse.
One-time discount, but if you, for the $29.99, if you spend over $100, you're basically getting your money back there at Tackle Warehouse.
Sounds good to me.
The reason we're not as dialed on it as we should be, Fat Cat, they will not let us sign up for the Legion. Nobody's going to do that.
You get that multi-view. You get the Wizard of Oz view.
We've already got that
everything
for free.
We see. I know, man. We got it made, son.
To Keith Bardolf.
We're on.
Started the day in second
Well,
place behind Matt Herren.
Come on, Fat Cat. Every time we come back to you, man, I get one. We
Come on,
are
buddy.
winding around looking for Wheezy.
He was allergic
We
to
need
cats
Wheezy
earlier.
to show
How do
up
you like
bad. That one was a little ahead of schedule. We definitely got to have 2. 3 would be great. We get rid of that little one before lunch. We might be all right. There's just so many targets, and that fish right there proved that, you know, you think, oh, that's too small to throw at. I ain't got to throw at that one. Man, they'll be on nothing. Little 3 strands of grass. The last tournament competitor other than me left here, and got a local guy coming up to take a peek now. Come on, Wheezy. Once again, we've punched some, we've changed colors on that punching bait. They're just not doing it. They're absolutely not eating. And with 100% reaction bite. They're just mad. They're mad at it when they hit it, I'll give them that. If we ever could get a feeding window, or a half a dozen shad to wander up in here, just a trickle. Come on. Supposed to be there.
From Keith Bardolf to Brock Mosley. So this is Keith Bardolf.
That's unfortunate.
Again. Just a little earlier when we went live to him.
Come out of there. Hey, can you give me some room, brother? I'd appreciate it. That's cool if you're shooting through there. Ooh.
Yep, it's muddy. Yeah. We're making our way out to the lake, but caught one big one here the first day. So while I was coming by, I figured we'd give it a whirl. It only takes a few minutes. So kind of nice fishing so late. You got plenty of time to experiment around. I don't know where we started this morning. I don't know if that area doesn't have quite as many as I thought, or it's better later in the day, because I've been catching them later in the day in there. But I'm not sucking mud up with that live well research. What that was.
Make a man hold his breath right there. Plenty of places to throw a frog here on Millwood.
Just waiting to see it get awake and just get jabber-jawed.
Yeah, I had the bright idea to try to go up that little chute back there to them bushes yesterday. Was not a good idea. I got to the end of it, and the boat was on the bottom, and I couldn't hardly turn around. Very, very difficult. I did turn around, but it was not easy. I'm the one that made that chute right there. Missed it? I don't. That almost looked like a jackfish or pipe thing. I haven't got any of those jackfish or whatever you call them though. Tiny, but. Whatever it was, a little bitty.
You know, Jared Lintner caught that 9-pounder on a buzzbait, some top water action. I'm here for it to see Cobby just do work because it looks so froggy, it looks so fishy. And you know it's just a matter of time before he connects.
Saw that reed move. I think something ran into it though.
We heard that with Brock Mosley yesterday on the frog. That top water deal. We saw it with Nick Brown yesterday on live some as well. That was one of the words coming out of practice. Frog, frog, and more frog.
Talked to quite a few guys through the weigh-in. They missed quite a few. I mean, they're there.
It's always high risk, high reward.
That's right, for sure. It's got a little breeze. You got the overcast. Like right there. Whoosh. Like, what's going on, dude? Just waiting to see Big Belly Kelly deep throat that son of a gun. Gobble it up.
Not a good sign for the wind doesn't hurt it. Because I should have got a bite if it didn't.
Great camera work. We just need the fish to cooperate.
One more cast and we can go home.
Will it be one more cast?
Never. It's never one
Actually,
more.
one more because I see a little Matt over there.
That's all of us right there.
No
That's
doubt, bro. It is, truly.
All right.
Looking at the unofficial leaderboard with Catch Track, you got Brock Mosley in second.
Not muddy, and now it's
Matt
muddy.
Herren, your leader coming into today. He's got a limit in the box. You're at Strike King Stop 2 of this 6-event season here, the 2026 National Professional Fishing League. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with more Millwood Lake action in just a few moments.
This is the Professional Precision Adjust Knife Sharpener by WorkSharp, with engineered simplicity to be fast, easy to use, and work every time. Clamp your knife, set your angle, and make sharp happen. Sharpen EDCs, pen knives, kitchen knives, and serrated blades. Sharpen every knife you own. The digital angle indicator gives you precise and repeatable results. 7 abrasive grits from coarse diamond to leather strop. The small knife table sharpens pen knives at low angles. And a blade clamp support for sharpening longer blades. It's all included. Make sharp happen.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders. only from Humminbird.
Since 1971, Bass Cat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
Hey guys, Zach Burge. I was fortunate enough to win an extra $20,000 for the Bass Cat contingency money at the first stop, the NPFL at Harris Chain. I was making long runs, had a lot of fun, caught a lot of fish, and super thankful for that extra 20 grand.
Welcome back to Strike King Stop 2. You're getting closer to that Power Hour. A giveaway powered by Shared Sweeps. You can win a new Bass Cat or $100,000 in cash. For every dollar you spend on TNPFL.com on apparel, get yourself some nice gear there. You get one entry. But during that Power Hour, which will take place from 12 to 1 during our live coverage here, every dollar you spend equals 5 entries coming up in just a couple hours. Powered by Shared Sweeps.
Power Hour.
You can also, between now and May 5th, there's an extra $10,000 up for grabs as well. So get on over there, TNPFL.com.
I mean, you get to win free stuff for looking good, son. Like, what are we talking about? Get your life right. That stuff will help you get your lines tight. Get you $100K or a brand new Bass Cat. And an additional $10,000.
And you're not eligible yet again.
I know.
This is the color I caught them big ones out of yesterday. You know, on out. So I'm like, now they were farther out, but I'm like, if this'll stay. I don't know. But I mean, I look just a little bit farther and it changes again, like it started to look yellow, like mustard. Uh-oh, we got drone activity.
Hackney will take a rage bug to that drone.
Yeah, I mean, like this was okay, and then you just go just a little bit farther. Bang.
Hackney hooked up.
That was strange.
Was. Maybe not.
That was strange. Dang it. I don't really know. It was welded like a good one, you know, but I never had a hold of it. Does that make sense? Felt like I was, when I was pulling hard, but I was pulling in those weeds the whole time. Like it never was like, I never felt the fish. I felt him before I set the hook, but. Leg off my heel. Get the black. But when I picked up and when I picked up and he was on there, like it felt good to me, you know what I mean? Because it was just heavy, I could just barely feel him. Maybe he was around a piece of grass or something. Because when I set the hook, I never felt the fish. I mean, this is out here is where I want to get bit at, you know, but another 75 yards out there is where
Watching two flipping masters in the dual box. Two different kinds of cover, though. Hackney really has been dialed in on these reeds. Johnson grass, as Nick Brown called it.
Huh? Hey,
Hats.
it's a grinder, boys. Probably got more bites so far this morning than I did yesterday, but I ain't connected with no bigs. Everything's done got eyeball disease, man. The eyeballs is too close to the butthole. That's all right. Mama says she's gonna go to brunch about 2 o'clock. Just gotta have a little patience. I hope that's what you gotta have. Them storms must have been pretty bad last night because they've kind of moved some of my mats around. Pretty good, really. 2 of the key areas where I've been getting, some bigger bites, they have been totally moved. Well, that storm yesterday afternoon come through.
You got there ripping and romping. At the hotel last night, it was a little Texarkana tornado. So you got the ripping, bull. And it does look like it's a little bit more stained up today than it has been. But once again, nobody was really cared about stain.
We'll just have to wait and see, because if this turns on, it'll be in the evening, that outside, more outside stuff. That's what they were, but the water wasn't dirty. It wasn't clean. It's like back in there where we've been, but it wasn't. That's considerably dirtier than it was, And I feel like out there where they are, it's dirtier than that. We're not very far out there. This was gin clear yesterday. Like, you could see the bottom. Black water. But I got that bite right there, so I was like, it's positive.
Hack's main concern was that wind blowing in right before the weigh-in. And then it blew all night. Got some rain, not a ton though.
She come down when she come down, son. A little gully washing going on.
Some of that hard rain too, though.
Yeah, clean the ditches out.
Some of that frozen rain.
Yes, sir. Them big drops.
Hitting that hotel window.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking about that truck out there in the parking lot last night.
Kind of raindrops that leave a bruise.
And there's something about, fish that live typically in cleaner water, whenever it dirties up quick, they do not like it. It happens a lot in Florida. You'll hear people looking for clearer water, and then you look at, you know, an area like where we've seen Brock Mosley this morning, or you've seen Brandon Cobb, it's dirty. It looks just like this. But here in Hackney Talk, this was aquarium clear yesterday afternoon. A little more like chocolate milk today. It'll put them in a bad mood. He's still keeping it honest.
Talk about keeping them honest. Old Hackney knows how to keep them honest. Damn sure did it last year. Stop number 2 on Lake Norman.
Knows how to close the deal.
Ain't no doubt about that.
Yes, indeed. I'd like having him on that big pole. Yep, he did. It's a big one. He's got another giant spot with it. This is a largemouth, but golly, I'll catch that spot with my hands. Like literally, I touched that spot with my hand. Huh? I literally, when I grabbed that fish, I touched that freaking big spot.
The Hack Attack, Mr. Greg Hackney.
Not a lake we really picked him
here at Lake
to
Norman.
win. You know, if you looked at our schedule last year, that wouldn't have been the one.
But he picked it.
He picked it. He's a great sight fisherman, which is largely what he did there. Lake Norman, the Clearwater fishery.
Big difference between Norman
pecking
and
away.
here. A few less docks.
A lot less docks.
One thing I love about
Scott
this
Hammock, you were asking him.
sports, you always got to
Just
keep
one
an
to
open
4
mind.
knots.
Here I am, day 3 of the tournament, and I've caught my fish pretty much different every day. Caught most of them frogging and flipping yesterday, and hadn't caught a single one frogging or flipping today. First day I caught them all on chatterbait, believe it or not. But that was after my original game plan went to the dumpster fire. That was pulled out chatterbait just to catch some fish. But today we caught them all on a swim jig so far. Pokes out, which I think it's supposed to, it'll change again. You just always gotta keep everything open-minded. Day 3 of a tournament on a small fishery that, you know, has been pounded on for 3 days in the tournament and all of practice. I still think the weather last night has, you know, something to do with not being able to get bit frogging or flipping so far. You know, the flipping bites were spawning fish, and some of the frog bites were spawning fish. So that may have had them jacked in the head. Kudos to the guys that put all in the hard work to get this, make this event happen. I mean, they were dealt a bad hand, and, you know, with Mother Nature, they've made the best out of it. Guys may not like how dangerous or small this lake is or how tough it is, but it's part of it. You want to fish professionally, that's just part of it. There's way worse places we could fish, I can assure you.
Wise words from Brock Mosley right there.
Use your brain and it won't be sketchy to get around. Get out of the buoys, don't run. Slow down. That simple. Now, I've always been a test of tough fisheries because that's what I grew up doing and what I grew up around. Not every lake in this country you can go out and catch 20 pounds and 30 fish every day. Oh, there went one. Dang, took it away from it. Just like a bedding fish. Picked it up, swam over, spit it out.
Growing up in Mississippi, fishing places like Ross Barnett, fishing the 10-time waterway, which is, I mean, it'll test you. Not all the bass in the world down there. Some great fisheries, but man, like he said, you're not going to catch 20 pounds every day. Not going to catch 30 fish everywhere you go all the time. I do agree with him. Sometimes in bass fishing, I feel like it makes it looks like we're on steroids. A lot of places we go anymore. And there are a lot of incredible fisheries in this country, but the reality is for most fishermen, those 20-pound days where you catch 30 fish just aren't normal. Those aren't just regular days. And for us to have to pivot to Millwood.
My big one yesterday, I think it was the 4th or 5th flip to that tree before I caught it. Right. Been one of my favorite events, Fat Cat, in the 6 years.
Oh,
we've been doing
absolutely.
this. And I hate fishing.
Especially how it's all went down.
Slow. I'd rather throw something bite and keep going to the next one. This is where you see the greats like Greg Hackney come full steam ahead. Come on back in. I'll just mark it and come back. The patience of an angler that he is. Whew.
With so many different variables, from the weather to the logistics to everything. Like, it seemed like for a second everything was falling apart, and somehow this thing has fell together to be a beautiful masterpiece of a tournament. An event has really come together. Cancel the event later than we wanted to, and therefore it was an issue because everybody had already got their Airbnbs where they were going to stay. All the lodging was already set in stone, and to kind of disrupt that, everybody, I mean, like it was so many different variables that went into it, and it just, man, Texarkana working with Ashdown and things, Arkansas, it all just everybody working together. It's a beautiful thing.
With all that being said, if you want a bass fishing destination, come spend your long weekend out.
Yeah, man.
Come to Texarkana. You got Wright Patman right here. You got Millwood.
And quite a few other only holes
a lot of
within an hour or so. Yeah. Oh, yes, sir.
It's about due 30,
big
though.
Bass. Texarkana.
Good folks, good fishing, and good food.
Trying to decide here if I'm fixing to get on that or make another light pass back around through this. Well, there's not much to update. There's not been nothing really overly exciting has happened since our last visit to live. Just still like kind of feeling it out, looking at the time. We still got plenty time. I just kind of hate to rush out of this so quick because I keep thinking there should just be a big bite or something I'm missing, you know, that would. I would also, before I abandon this, I have 2 in there that I would definitely want to get rid of, you know, and I know there's plenty of fish here in this area to do that, so. So I'm just kind of feeling it out. I got a couple options. So I'm looking at all those mats and stuff I've not fished, and like that back stuff, like there's a part of me that I want to rig up heavy so I can fish, you know, experiment with some of that stuff, because I mean, that stuff hasn't been fished by me or anyone else in the, you know, this week, so.
One of those things we talked about yesterday.
Keep doing like I'm doing. They blowing up in the, but they're just not the ones, you know. Even if they were 3-pounders, I would be, but they just. There were 3-pound males in here. I mean, I caught some the first day of the tournament, so I'm kind of surprised I haven't caught any, you know.
Will somebody pivot to a new technique or change up in their area? You just heard him say nobody's flipped the mats in this area. One of the benefits of fishing the same general area for a couple days, he's laid eyes on everybody that's been in and out of there.
Hop over from Hackney to Ricky Morris, unofficial leader here at Strike King Stop 2 on Millwood Lake. I think Ricky's one of the few with a little bit of local knowledge. On the water coverage. Timmy Shreve out there running and gunning, tracking them down.
From the bonus cam to Brandon Cobb.
Oh, did you? Dang.
Wes Logan in the background.
I think we need like 39. So we're probably close. I only got 4 though.
They're talking check range. Wes Logan unofficially in 4th place. No practice.
We had a good time fishing together.
Coming into this event, he was 21st coming into Showdown Saturday.
Me, Wes, and Barrett were all fishing in a line like this yesterday. It is drastically muddier than when we were really catching them yesterday, but Wes said he's caught a couple and Barron's caught a couple, so there might still be a few here. We'll give it a little while, try at least get our number 5. Then we might go look for something else because it doesn't sound like I can catch a big back here anymore.
Imagine being a bass in that area and you got Barron Adams, Wes Logan, and Brandon Cobb bearing down on you.
Bad day to be a bass.
I'd be hitting that old Johnson grass wide open back there, getting away from those scoundrels. Cobb said they fished in a line like this yesterday as well. Cobb thinking 39 pounds is going to get paid for 3 days. Barron lost in the reeds.
Buddy, he done locked the hubs to get up in there. West Logan, they are, man. 30,000 acre lake. We talked about it, man. It's bigger than Wright Patman, but we talked about it fishing smaller.
Yeah, so we've kind of, in practice, I have bites basically from like right there to a little bit past Barron, going fast. And then yesterday, with all of us sitting here, we kind of realized that this is about the only stretch that's got fish. And we kind of just milking out every little crevice. You'll kind of pitch 6 foot from where you did before and then catch one. And I think a lot of these fish are moving around because like yesterday, we were fishing behind each other, obviously, and I would catch one behind Wes or he'd catch one behind me and vice versa. So I think the fish are actually living kind of far way back in there. And every now and then one will get out here where you can get them. Kind of weird fishing right beside each other, but I really don't think it actually matters.
Millwood Jungle this week. We heard Brock Mosley talking earlier. Taking care of your equipment on a place like Millwood has been very important. Getting that Bob's jack plate raised up and your Yamaha trimmed up when you're idling through all these stump fields, taking your time. Brandon Cobb certainly knows all about that. Running one of those Yamahas. They're not really wide open this week with the show.
No.
But they're providing the same reliability they always do, and it pays to run a Yamaha show, the official engine partner of the NPFL. And if an NPFL angler wins one of these events with a show on the back of that transom, they're going to win $5,000. And if not, the highest finisher is going to take home $1,000. And that was Randall Tharp down at the Harris Chain, just for having the baddest outboard engine in the game strapped to the back of your rig. Sure enough, a good opportunity to win some extra cash. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with more NPFL live action in just a few moments.
Hey guys, NPFL Pro, Randall Tharp. I was very fortunate at the very first NPFL stop at the Harris Chain of Lakes to win the Yamaha Power Pay. You can see I'm standing next to my 250 show. This thing gives me the confidence. When I hit the button, the start button, it's going to fire up every time. It's going to get me to the fish. It's going to get me back. Reliability, performance, second to none, and it pays to run a Yamaha.
This is the Professional Precision Adjust Knife Sharpener by WorkSharp, with engineered simplicity to be fast, easy to use, and work every time. Clamp your knife, set your angle, and make sharp happen. Sharpen EDCs, pen knives, kitchen knives, and serrated blades. Sharpen every knife you own. The digital angle indicator gives you precise and repeatable results. 7 abrasive grits from coarse diamond to leather strop. The small knife table sharpens pen knives at low angles. And a blade clamp support for sharpening longer blades. It's all included. Make sharp happen.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders, only from Humminbird.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Strike King Stop 2, Millwood Lake, and we are back with your unofficial leader, Ricky Morris. Started the day in 16th place.
So I ran out to been running up the river every morning and starting on the shad spawn. Me and Jason Burrow's been fishing a lot of the same stuff, and he was leading it on day one. Well, I talked to him this morning. He wanted to start on it, and I told him he could start on it. I was going, hold on, I just got bit. I'm getting bit. Okay. Told him he could start on it, and I went out to the main lake and started on a shad spawn that I'd found out there. And man, it was crazy. I mean, I probably had a limit in 15 minutes. I ain't been able to cull up since. I've caught a few fish. Things have slowed down since the morning. I mean, you know, since y'all came to me, you've seen two.
I mean, he has found quality.
We're going to head back over to Greg Hackney.
Speaking of quality.
And he is in the thick of it.
Okay. Okay. Feels good.
The issue for so many of our anglers is that water runs all the way under that, about as far as you can see in a lot of these areas. Now the depth may vary, obviously, but the fish have plenty of places they can hide. And yesterday on live, we heard a lot of anglers talking about the water level dropping a little bit. That wasn't necessarily a bad thing in some of these areas, maybe to bring those fish towards our anglers.
Reader Andy Morgan was talking about that yesterday.
Brock Mosley talking a little earlier about Hackney and how he can pick apart an area and the patience and
ooh.
I guess I spooked
He cocked it. He just didn't pull the trigger.
I did. I thought it got.
Oh,
I thought it got it.
You see a little splash?
Yeah, he cocked
There was
the
another
hammer.
one just
Oh, he did, son.
popped right there. Oh yeah, I was ready. I check it. The biggest one I caught yesterday bit like that. I'm telling you, the instant the bait hit the water, it was, and that's the reason I thought that one. I must have just landed on a fish of some kind. Don't know if it was a bass or what, but their reflexes are so fast and they can see so well that, I mean,
Methodical, patient, confident.
I don't know. Seemed like a good patch. It's clean in there.
Sounds like a cologne ad.
The smell of Hackney. Oh!
Goggle eye. I mean, look, everything.
That little buddy right there regretted that.
Chokes that rage bug. Wish I had some about twice his size, maybe about 25 of them. That's about it. That's around 40 eat if you fried crispy.
Eat the tails. The little ones, you fry the whole thing, man. Eat the whole damn thing. Guts and all.
Oh yeah, I like those cleaned whole, like them fried whole. Scale them. I've caught a couple this week. I caught a pretty nice one yesterday.
Hack is that definition of the old Hank song, Country Boy Can't Survive.
Oh, no doubt.
Thought I saw a fish move right there, but
he loves to eat him some fish and eat him some wild game. And again, you don't want him hunting you down.
No.
That's why I'm not going to the weigh-in.
I mean, there's a lot of activity in here, like as far as just fishiness. I hear stuff. And this, it's clean inside that patch.
Oh, we got hung up on a stump. That's pretty typical in this lake. Probably hit about 200 of them a day. Luckily, I ain't tore anything up this week. I fell in the first day during practice, trolling along, covering water with a swim jig, and hit one, and I went over the front. But a pretty interesting week. I caught a 7-foot alligator on a frog. That was a first for me. I didn't know what in the world to do. Finally cut my line and just let him have the frog. Everybody's been flipping a lot of dark colors, and I started off flipping some dark colors, and once I realized, I mean, everything in the bite's been shad oriented. I mean, every morning has been good on the shad spawn. So I went over to this white, and I've actually had a few more bites flipping on this white than I have on the dark colors. I've played around with all different kinds of weights. I mean, I've thrown a 1 ounce all the way down to a 5/16. I'm hung on another stump.
Check in
start
with
the
your
big motor and get off
tournament
of it.
leader coming into Showdown Saturday, Matt Herren.
No confidence in that either. I know what they'll bite. They bit it all week. I'm back live again.
Sing us another song.
We're hunting
Dabbing
hard,
and dabbing,
boys.
son.
And I really am. They playing like they don't like me or something, you know. I'm really trying to be nice.
We ain't seen a whole lot of sun. We can see it trying to break out. You think if that sun breaks out, that's gonna help us bite?
You know, we caught them in the clouds yesterday, but
ain't
normally
wanting to hear
the
nothing I
mats
gotta say.
definitely shine when the sun's out. Man, if the sun will get out, they've got a lot of time.
They do.
They do
with
not
that
care
sun.
what I see. But I figure if I pick this thing up and down enough times, sooner or later, I'm gonna drop it on top of a couple of good ones.
It's looking at the Weather Channel right now. Outlook cloudy today. No blue sky. Exactly what it says. You see a little bit trying to peek through though.
I'd like to know how many times he's flipped in his life.
Buddy.
Because that man loves nothing more than this right here. And is so good at it. Confident in it. We're going to leave here and head to the Coosa River right in his backyard for the next 2 events. Lay Lake.
That's supposed to be his house right there. There's a point of grass stuck out there.
Matt
Starting to see a little movement anyway.
Setting in third, according to that catch tracker powered by Fish and Chaos. Setting a little over 5 pounds behind the current leader, Ricky Morris. Matt came in to Showdown Saturday, leading the event.
Got that dual box of Brock Mosley in Herren
Join
now.
the party.
Brock started the event in 70th, unlike Matt, who was in 5th the first day. Brock he wanted to show off a little bit.
And that he did. Because of talk of the tournament, do you think we'll see a 20-pound bag? Man, I don't know if we're going to see a 20-pound bag because, you know, we talked that 12 pounds was what won the event before we showed up. And he found a 20-pound sack. And then some. Said it should have been bigger.
One hiding right there in the middle of that thing.
20 pounds, 14 ounces. 2 pounds, 13 ounces behind Matt Herren coming into Showdown Saturday. Brock's goal before the season with NPFL, when he was asked, was what his goal was here in 2026 in the league. He said to win the Work Sharp Angler of the Year, and he's making his case for it early in the season, a top 10 at the Harris Chain, and now finds himself unofficially in second place, which would give him the lead in the Work
You
Sharp
can see
Angler of the Year
the color
leading here.
difference in water. We're about on the line where it really cleans up. Yeah, that's all from the water dropping, pulling that clean water out of the reeds.
So look at the Work Sharp Angler of the Year standings after our first event. Of course, those are the tournament standings. Zach Burge on top, and you can see Brock Mosley just down the list there. And it will look very different when the points are added up after this afternoon here on Millwood. Strike King's top 2. With the diverse schedule we've got this year, just like most years in the NPFL, you're going to earn that Work Sharp Angler of the Year title. You know, we do have a couple Coosa River fisheries kind of in the middle of it, but they're going to fish very different from each other, different times of year, just a month apart. But those between Lay and Logan, those are going to be 2 totally different events for us and how our anglers attack those. And then we go up north to the St. Lawrence River in July, and then we go back up north in September to New York to a lot like Millwood, an unknown, Lake George. None of us really know what to expect. The field doesn't.
A little bit we have heard.
Yeah, that
sounds
got plenty
exciting.
of bass.
Yes, sir.
Plenty of bass, and we'll kind of be in that fall transition up there going into winter. You know, you start thinking late September, mid to late September, early
Especially
October.
up top.
No doubt about it. Up there, Leaves going to be changing, and fish putting on the feed, hopefully, to end our season. So that works Sharp Angler of the Year race far from over and will be interesting down the stretch. So far, you got to thank these shallow water gurus from Harris Chain.
Here we go. Saw a little action. Anybody home?
I'm bad about backlash when I do that. Like I try to get out there in a hurry.
These first couple events, the Burges and the Mosleys, the Morgans, Brandon Cobb, this Todd Alton, this crew. You'll have more of that at Lay Lake as well, but then June.
Not having a good day casting.
Start to shift maybe a little bit offshore.
Okay.
We saw that with Canterbury last fall. They're winning on some brush piles. There'll be some shallow water stuff going on at Logan in June, but I think
the dominant pattern will be.
I feel like they'll be off the bank there.
Okay.
A little bit. The quality fish. You'll mix in. The Coosa River fish tend to live shallow.
And I'm here for that. I want to see how
Yeah.
they attack that without the forward-facing sonar.
Sure.
Keep coming.
Humminbird 360 will play big there.
And Brock just called this. Said he get excited sometimes
blowing
trying to
up
get
around
out
the
there and
boat
get to him, get the backlash. I know the feeling, buddy. It's typically when I slam it against the side of the boat and pick another one up. Quad box action.
Bunch of milfoil in here's pretty water.
See that light spot right there in that mud cloud? Almost looks like a bed. I mean, you can't really see the bottom in here anywhere, but what's going on? I mean, you should be able to do that. But, and I seen whatever it was come out of there.
Brandon Cobb needs a step ladder. Imagine. Just gets way over in there.
Like you said, man, golly knows how.
Whole 2 cans Sam up here.
You got bass living back there and you never seen a lure.
On purpose.
That's right. Yes, sir. Yeah. They may have seen a one. You know what? That's enough for me.
I got a hole poked in them by Hackney and then headed for the heel.
Let's see something gobble that bird up right now.
Brave son's gonna die, I can tell him.
Between the big bass and the alligators.
Because I ain't sitting up there on that thing. Hey, stuff. He ain't gonna help me now.
For a second.
I mean,
Because
flashbacks to yesterday, man. When he caught that 6-pounder, I was like, okay, we are in the game now.
Thing ain't
It does
working.
have a limit. He has logged in just shy of 7 pounds. Said earlier he'd had more bites today really than any other day, just his size hasn't been there for him so far.
Ain't him. That was 5. Ain't him. That was 6. Nope, it ain't him. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Cause
All right, we're going to jump real quick over to Ricky Morris. Uh-oh. Getting up close and personal, digging deep. Oh.
That's about what I needed.
And that's the painful reality of fishing, this heavy cover, that thick stuff like that right there. It's
I might have
We
to kick
say
you
full
out of here
contact.
if that happens again. I'm just checking with you.
High risk, high reward.
You know, and
like I'm drinking a
talk
juice.
about something Nick Brown was talking about yesterday. Nick Brown was mentioning about using the right style of hook because you don't want to use too big of a hook because how that hook can come out the fish's mouth on the other side and drag or hook the vegetation and make it much harder to get him back to the boat. It was a really good breakdown Nick did explaining that. And as fishy as this place is and as many fish that live here, it's hooking up with them is one thing. Getting them in the boat, a whole nother deal.
I got that one to bite, so I can get another one to bite.
Looking down at the catch track, Cliff Crochet having another good day today. 11-4 unofficially to go with that 14-7 he had yesterday.
Attaboy.
Something like that happens, and you forget about the alligators in this lake. I tell you what, I've seen some big alligators.
AJ Queen with 14-3 today. After having 14-3 yesterday and 8-9 the first day.
Well, he was around him on day one. He just didn't get him in the boat. He was excited.
I talk to Nick almost every day. On Ozarks. I hope you're filming my one.
Appreciate everybody tuning in to this Strike King Stop 2 here on Millwood Lake. We'll be back in just a few moments for more live action.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories.
Love you, bud.
They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to face our fears, and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. Fishing has endured a lot of change over the years. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
I'm Jason Williams, the owner of Cafe Lucille and Benchmark American Brasserie. Benchmark American Brasserie was the big brother to these two restaurants, which spawned Cafe Lucille, which was a passion project for my wife and I. We knew that the market could bear brunch, and so we were looking downtown and found a wonderful place downtown, and we wanted to really be a part of downtown. And we knew immediately this was one of the concepts that we wanted to move forward with Cafe Lucille was a brunch place that Texarkana didn't have, that we would be doing brunch 5 days a week, and you could have Eggs Benedict till 4 and 5 in the afternoon any day of the week in Texarkana. We named Cafe Lucille after our daughter, Lucille, who is very proud of her restaurant. You can find us on CafeLucilleTXK.com or BenchmarkTXK.com. And we really enjoy being part of downtown is the main thing that I'm on the Main Street board as well for downtown, and we're happy to be a part of the growth of downtown.
Welcome back, Strike King. Stop
two of the 2026 National Professional Fishing League season is brought to you by Strike King. Tie one on.
Tie one on with Alabama's
Get a little busy on this map.
Getting busy.
Left the day one weigh in second place and left the day two weigh in second place, rolling into Showdown Saturday.
Well, we got to limit the box.
But I got a NPFL win of his career.
Pretty good suspicion we're going to need to get rid of most of what's in there to make a run at this thing. We were going to make a move back in the back, try to upgrade a little bit. We swam off some 1.5 pounders in there yesterday, but next thing you know, there's 3 new boats in there, so we'll have to put that off. Honestly, had to play a lot more defense for day 3 than I would have expected, but that's okay. It hadn't hurt me other than to get me out of my rotation. Trying to give these mats time to rest. We're gonna keep plugging along. We just got through doing a few minutes of flipping and punching and just not happening. We had first one in a while, missed the bait about 15 minutes ago, so there's some activity going on.
For the most part, Keith's been one rod tied with that white swim jig. Giving it the Alabama shake. We did see him catch one on a white rage crawl yesterday, followed up a missed opportunity with that. But for pretty much the lion's share of what he's weighed in has been on that swim jig.
We're still hunting a big one.
You hear him mention.
We're way overdue.
Flip some mats. You would think you could get a punching bite or two in that area he's in.
Oh, yeah. Because we know they live there.
Way overdue. It's going to happen. If it's supposed to happen, it's going to happen. We've kind of left this place the last 2 afternoons in a row. Like I said earlier, I think we wore that other stuff out. There are a lot of people slipping through from that side, which tells me we got our best bet right here where we're at. And we haven't hammered on it in the afternoon yet, so we may try to expand out a little bit, make our circle a little wider. Find a mat that hadn't been hit in the last couple hours and we'll get bit. There's one right there. That's 2 in a row that hadn't got it. He didn't get anything. Is 100% making fish bite that don't want to eat.
Slide in and check on Hackney. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, yes, we are. Dang, Keith Bardolf. Keep it together, Big Daddy. Go check on Greg Hackney. Let him relax.
It is. Yeah, it is. On this side's a little bit deeper. I'll be honest with you, kind of how it is it's like depressions more so. Does that make sense? Yeah. Like some of these, what I've noticed about some of these patches, it's deeper in the patch than it is around it. I can tell by how far my bait falls, you know what I mean? Like that grass is growing in a hole. Now we're talking about, 4 or 5 inches, not 2 feet, but.
Ain't nothing wrong with 4 or 5 inches.
The water's dropped a foot from yesterday.
No, it's back to normal. It came up a foot during that storm and it went back down. And how I can tell that is how high the weeds are caught in that grass. Some of it's up off the water that high. That means all that water came in here yesterday. It's lucky I can even get a bite. This got trashed.
Man.
Like I said, when I tried to leave here yesterday at 2 o'clock, I was bottoming out because the waves were bigger than the water depth, you know. I was like, I'm gonna get trapped out here and get my boat swamped. Now the lake went down about, it's went down about 4 or 5 inches, maybe 6 inches since we've been here. Yesterday, that deal was just because of, you know, that 20-mile-an-hour wind coming across this lake just blew the water from out in the lake over here. But it sure enough cooled it down. I mean, that's pretty wild, you know.
I think you got your answer to the question you asked yesterday. Is it more like a cold front we've got coming? And I think for all practical purposes, it is. It's not one where we woke up with frost on the deck of the boats or anything, but definitely a major shift in weather from a pressure standpoint, from a wind standpoint.
Even a water temp, right? It's an influx.
That's what he just said, man. It's cooler today.
Absolutely. All that rain, I mean, it's got to.
Well, they're not like me. I'll crank my boat motor up. I'm like, I'm gonna go somewhere. I don't understand this.
I think in the last 2 days, Fat Cat, we've spent time with Andy Morgan flipping, Matt Herren flipping, and Greg Hackney flipping. Those are just 3 that are as good as it gets. As good as there's ever been in this
No doubt
sport.
about it, Monty.
And the thing I take from Hackney every time you get to watch him, whether it's, you know, here with the NPFL, you've watched him on live coverage, whether it's the FLW Tour back in the day, Bassmaster Elite Series, obviously, is, man, he is just so precise. Once he's dialed on something, and sneaky, like stealthy would be the best way to describe it. Up there shallow, like he's not blowing through that stuff.
No, methodical.
Like
Yes, man. Picks it apart. Well, we saw it at Lake Norman on the docks, how he was hitting the docks at Lake Norman, and just in general. But yeah, dude, very methodical, very slow.
Ain't loading. I flipped that spot 3 freaking times because I thought it looked like a good spot. It was like a little weird opening right there.
Easy potty mouth. Freaking.
So you finally ate it.
freaking weekend. Brandon Cobb's about to have him some fun. Let's look at it. Just a few moments ago.
Freak yeah.
We got a limit. We got a limit. Took a while. And he's not big, but you know what? I'm happy to have him. And I believe one of us probably caught him yesterday. He has a hook hole. Right there. He's not tiny, but he's not big either.
Probably Hackney.
But it's number 5, and I'm happy to have
holes in them.
187.
187.
That was hard.
Rob was unofficially in 7th before he caught that one. Have him up there.
Dropped the 2.5 yesterday, and he flopped on the back deck, and I swan dived on him and got him. We about lost him though. Well, we got a limit. Let me put him in the track.
Hey, bud. 5.
That's hard. We probably have 10.5 to 11 pounds. don't feel good about it by any means, but it's also pretty tough. So I at least want to make sure we stay in the top 10. I don't know if that's quite enough. Probably be close, but you want to win. But good Lord, that reed's strong. I don't want to lose my good hook. But we want to at least have enough to stay in the top 10. Need a couple more. Need another 3-pounder to for sure make that happen. But
10.5 would have him at 41.
I think it's gonna get a little tougher today
where he was
because that wind probably messed up a lot of decent areas. But somebody's gonna catch him.
A little 4 pounds outside the lead.
That reed is so strong. Okay. I broke my crawl.
We still looking at 55, 56 to win this?
No, I think we're going to be off that today.
Oh, yeah.
I think, you know, high 40s to 50.
I think we could definitely see 50.
A little darker color.
For sure. Showdown Saturday here at Strike King NPFL. Stop 2 on Millwood Lake.
It is fun catching and flipping.
I
just would like to catch more than we're catching so far.
But plenty of time left for these guys to fish. They were the first flight out. Top 10 will be the last flight back in. Don't check in until 4:50. Weigh-in begins at 3 Central Standard Time. Still a ton of time left to upgrade and get a freaking 5-pounder or bigger. Quad box action.
I caught 3, 3.5. Wes caught a 4. He caught 2, 3.5. So yeah, there's a lot. No big ones though. No like 5s, but a lot of 3.5s and 4s, which I'd be really happy with. When I found this in practice, I caught like a 4-ish, but I fished through it really fast. Didn't really actually know how good it was. But it has a lot of fish, or had a lot of fish. That wind just hurt it. That one was kind of in the muddy water.
This morning, Cobb did catch a good one on that spinnerbait. One of the right ones.
That's right.
Fish back in some of this grass a little bit.
About just
probably
wanting to
make
stay
one more
around
pass
the top.
down through there.
Stay in the top 10, but he doesn't understand how close he is. Just a couple bites away from being in the driver's seat, and then some. Had 30 pounds, 5 ounces coming into today.
Yeah, man, looking down that catch track powered by Fishing Chaos, it is anybody's tournament still.
I think the fish would be used to the muddy water here, which I guess they probably are. They just probably retreat back in the reeds farther, and then as the clear comes back out. It seemed like in flipping in practice, all my places I was flipping, not just this one. The best spot was right where the dirty water met the clear water. Was the best spot. Like not way back in the clear, but not out in the muddy too. And I think that good line is just not where it needs to be now because that wind pushed it back.
Brandon Cobb, of course, just boating his 5th keeper of the day, but this morning changed up areas, changed up techniques, and was able to catch a good one early to start his day here on Millwood.
Not big, but he's not bad. We got the spinnerbait out just for the cypress trees and got one off the first one. First fish I've caught it all week. It's not on braided fishing line. Probably a 3-pounder.
Jing-a-ling.
He's close. He is 320. Almost 3 1/4.
Certainly one he
To put one in the butter.
probably won't cull today. Anchoring that bag right now. Now live, some of our bonus cam action.
Keep plugging away down through
Morris,
here.
Unofficial leader.
Get a bite every now and then. It's kind of the way it's been the whole time. Seems like after 9 or 10 o'clock each morning, bite shuts down pretty hard, and so keep plugging away down through here. I've got a few to bite. I can get more to bite, so or that's what I'm hoping for anyway. While we're live here, I got to say a big shout out to one of my sponsors, Big Bear Rods here. I've put these things through heck this week. They've done outstanding all week.
We are just 3 minutes away from that power hour where every dollar you spend on TNPFL.com gets you 5 entries into the shared sweeps giveaway. You could win $100,000 or a Bass Cat Lynx. Your choice. But in 3 minutes, starting at 12 p.m. Central Time on TNPFL.com, every dollar you spend will be 5 entries. Typically, every dollar you spend is 1 entry, but during that power hour, while we're on NPFL Live, you can win big.
And look good doing it.
No doubt about
with
that.
With the NPFL merch.
Powered by Shared Sweeps. There's an additional $10,000 bonus drawing that'll take place between now and May 5th as well. TNPFL.com. Get over there. Buy me a hat while you're there, too, because we're not eligible to win. The power hour begins. 2 minutes. 2-minute warning.
I feel like you got to go down miles of this before you ever get bit, but I also feel like this time of day it's the best chance at getting a big bite.
As we enter this power hour, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with more Strike King Stop 2 action in just a few moments.
This is the Professional Precision Adjust Knife Sharpener by WorkSharp, with engineered simplicity to be fast, easy to use, and work every time. Clamp your knife, set your angle, and make sharp happen. Sharpen EDCs, pen knives, kitchen knives, and serrated blades. Sharpen every knife you own. The digital angle indicator gives you precise and repeatable results. 7 abrasive grits from coarse diamond to leather strop. The small knife table sharpens pen knives at low angles. And a blade clamp support for sharpening longer blades. It's all included. Make sharp happen.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders, only from Humminbird.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Hey guys, Brad Fuller with the NPFL. I'm sitting in a brand new 2026 Basscat Lynx STS. This boat could be yours. We're running another contest. Hey, if you're not a boat guy, we're gonna give you $100,000. We've partnered again with Shared Sweeps to bring you another great contest. How do you enter, you say? Go to the NPFL store, buy some apparel, 1 entry for every dollar you spend. You can't go wrong, but there's more. Yes, there's more, you say. $10,000 extra bonus giveaway between now and May 5th. If you enter, you get a chance to win the $10,000 and you're still entered for the Lynx and $100,000. Go to the NPFL store and get your chance to win.
Welcome back to Strike King Stop 2, Millwood Lake, and the Power Hour has begun. For our giveaway powered by Shared Sweeps. $100,000 or
a Basscat boat. You choose.
You can feel the rush or you can feel that bank account grow. Your choice.
And another cool thing about this go around, if you get in now, between now and the 5th, you got a chance to win an extra $10,000.
Some people do. We don't, but yeah, we are not eligible. But you are if you spend $1.
It's a contest within a contest.
Yeah, man. For every dollar you spend, it's an entry usually, but during this power hour, the next hour,
5 entries, Bobby. 5 entries.
Get over there, TNPFL.com. Tell them Luke and Fat Cab sent you.
Hey, now.
Maybe don't do that. They'll double the price. Brandon Cobb looked like he knows. He knows it's the power hour.
I understand how you can be moving so slow and still get so stuck on these things. Like, doesn't make any sense.
Cobby,
oh my God,
5 times the
other
5-pounders in this power hour. We are too. Got a little slow for a lot of our anglers.
Blew out the reeds ahead of me to get off of it. Just made some current.
Good thing is, man, almost have 5 hours left of fishing for the top 10. First flight out, last flight in. They don't have to check in until 4:50.
One more, but we're about to give up on this area. This was where I caught most of my fish yesterday. Might have to go back to where I fished day 1. It's on the other side of the lake. Kind of been moving around every day. Got one area I haven't fished, but it is very unprotected, and I have a feeling it's probably worse than this. We might go check it out just cause, try something different, but don't feel very good about it. There's still a couple fish around here, and I probably could catch a few more if I stay here and keep trying, but I just don't think I'm going to catch that 16 or 17 to have a chance to win, so there's really might as well try something different.
Like you were saying earlier, no, Brandon Cobb did not lock through back down to the Harris chain. We are fishing Millwood Lake, Ashdown, Arkansas.
Right up the road from Texarkana.
The place to be, man. Texarkana.
Brandon Cobb, let's check back in with Brock Mosley, unofficially in second place. And if he could somehow come back and win this thing after starting in 70th place, unbelievable comeback for the Mississippi Pro.
He'd been posted up on this little cypress for a second, too. He made quite a few casts over there, like something's nibbling.
Well,
he's really
pretty sure I got one on the bed. I've gotten it to bite 5 or 6 times and never eats the whole bait. So I've bit my worm in half. There it is. And I've even let it swim off with my worm, trying to give it some slack. And it's probably a brim, but it's acting just like a bass on the bed.
you've ever sight fished at all in clear water when a fish is on the bed, it is absolutely amazing.
To the point where I'm just about to ready to say screw it and come back later.
How fast a fish can
But it's
bite.
bit so many times.
They can bite your bait and get rid of it quicker than, and you're watching them. You're sitting.
That's why.
There we go.
Copy. Oh, they got him.
Hackney.
Got him a stump. I didn't let it beat me though. Got him another one.
Well, that's good that he actually was
Dude,
able
they
to
better
catch
be
it and
hanging on.
realize
Yeah.
it didn't haunt him the rest of the day.
Lay
if he went
eyes
away.
on it.
Right.
But yeah, those bass on the bed, especially when you're fishing for them in dirtier water, they can get out of town fast, and you'll think, oh, he's got it, and have the bait gone. I mean, quick. In clear water, actually watching them, it's hard to believe. You're like, he's got it. You set the hook. No, not even close. Mosley trying to do the Hackney.
In other news,
Slow
the
down.
crappie bite has been real good on the trees today. A couple more, we'll have some dinner.
It would be the craziest comeback ever if Mosley were able to win this thing. After day one, he was sitting in 70th, coming yesterday with a big old bag, launched into third place. So came into Showdown Saturday sitting in third after he was in 70th on day one.
I showed yesterday, it only takes, if I catch another dang near 7-pounder, that's all we need. All we need.
And saying that at other places, you would sound like a lunatic. Saying it here, yeah, I agree, buddy. You could easily do that in the very next cast and the cast after.
Rock really just keeping everything honest in this area. Has fished a different way to catch his fish every single day of the tournament. The big bag on a frog and flipping.
But somebody that's kind of stayed to his guns, Matt Herren. Matt Herren, still punching.
Tournament leader coming into
flipping
Showdown Saturday. Matt on the mats.
There it is.
We saw this yesterday and it was a 6-pounder.
Yeah, and where's the alligator at? Because he's looking at you somewhere. Come out looking like Chubbs from Happy Gilmore.
That one looks like
Thought I
Happy
had
Gilmore's
Moby Dick
caddy.
again. Look at.
A lot of bites from Matt today, just the size.
Right.
Not what we saw yesterday. Or day one from Matt.
He's bigger than he is. That's number 5. That's number 3. God, we need a big bite, man.
Caught a 5-pounder late yesterday after we
I need
got
a
off
big
live.
bite. Something terrible.
Back live with Matt Herren.
Still going like the Energizer Bunny. Energizer Bunny. I'm still wearing this area out. That's all I got more than this, guys, but this area right here just had better quality fish in it than everywhere else in practice. And I spent so much time here that I don't really know what's getting beat on and what ain't getting beat on. So I'm sure everything's getting beat up. I may make a move this afternoon sometime. I don't know if I've got one area that I haven't fished that had quite a few bites in it. I just simply don't know how much pressure it's got. I've been really lucky this morning. Yesterday, it was like directing traffic in here trying to get a little room on this place. Today I've been really lucky. I've been able to kind of keep everybody off of it. Let me kind of let stuff rest. Because that's really the whole deal. It's just make a pass down it. If you can let it rest for a little while, let it get quiet, and them fish will reposition. And I really feel like sometime during the day that these fish, they're gonna be. There's got to be a quality fish bite. I mean, there's got to be a couple good ones bite. I know they're here. I've seen them. They ain't wanting to play with me this morning. We got us 5 in the boat, but we ain't got nowhere near enough. By doing what I'm doing, you're only a pitch away from totally changing the outlook of your day. I'm just glad it's finally warming up enough to. I'm gonna take this hooded sweatshirt off in a minute. It's been
unleash the beast.
This morning.
Somebody else trying to unleash the beast right now, Brock Mosley.
He unleashed it yesterday. Jumped 67 places in the standings. From
Incredible.
70th to 3rd. With 20.
There's a good one. Yes, that'll help.
A little upgrade. I
think it'll help.
And I want to say this: if you folks at home are trying to upgrade
car
and win $100,000
Email
for a
to
brand new
Hank
Bass
Spahn,
Cat boat, Take advantage of that power hour happening right now.
Chunk.
Go to TNPFL.com. Every dollar you spend gives you 5 entries at your chance of winning $100,000 or a brand new Bass Cat boat.
Upgrade for Mosley. Not sure if he updated catch track or can where he's at there. Doing a pretty good job of
just
updating.
pecking away at him.
Literally just caught that fish too.
Yeah, no change there on his weight.
This stretch has been by far the best stretch I've got. I've caught all my big ones yesterday within 200 yards of right here. They just scattered through here. Caught a big one here in practice. We're building our bag. I feel a lot better if I can get a couple more good ones. We're in a good spot anyway. Catch another 7-pounder, ain't no telling what will happen. Yesterday I had a giant on a frog, hit it back there. Of course, she went under the log coming out, had her halfway to the boat, and my line was still over the log. Well, I tried to force her back over there to get her out. My frog caught the log and hook went into the log and she come off, big one. Like a 5 or 6. But there was nothing I could do. I mean, I really live by the saying of get a bite and then you worry about getting them out. You got to get a bite before you have to worry about getting them out. So. I mean, I'm a little surprised I hadn't caught one flipping a tree all day, but. And I'm real surprised I ain't really had a frog bite, as many frog bites I had yesterday.
I'm disappointed.
Throwing the new Sonic Boom frog from Frog Factory. Really been impressed with it. The hookup ratio, I just screwed it up yesterday trying to force that fish back on the other side of the log instead of just holding her there and going and getting her. But it's like that storm has that frog bite messed up. But you gotta keep it honest because it's been 12 hours since the rain. Some of my swim jig bites have been like topwater bites, but can't get them to eat the frog.
That's when a 7-pounder should eat that thing on cue.
I had a big one roll on it somewhere through here yesterday. Just rolled on
bite during the power hour.
Told on herself. God, just like that.
Show us how to do it.
Of course, it may not have been a bass. I didn't see it. I just seen the roll.
Mosley with a miss right there.
Dang.
Really nothing he could do. He's really
Yeah,
frog
wouldn't even
in,
miss.
but
Yeah.
Probably didn't help his feelings any.
No. But might give him some insight. Hey, maybe I'm not going to leave. Maybe I am going to hang around. Like you said, just trying to keep them honest. And they're exposing themselves. That said he wasn't sure if it was a bass, but
Probably won't leave that little stretch right there for a second.
So dang crocodile.
oh boy.
Goodness.
Looks like a healthy one too.
I think I found where all the bass went. Goodness gracious. It's a barge.
We were going to say after a while, crocodile to Brock Mosley and his buddy and go check out old Tricky Ricky. New nickname we just gave him. Stole it from Nick. Ricky Morris, currently your unofficial leader.
Just moved
here at
around the
Strike
corner
King
here.
NPFL Stop 2, Millwood
Come
Lake.
over here. I feel like this is one of the better stretches on this lake. Right kind of where the lake meets the river here, right at the mouth of the river. It's been fished hard. I mean, everybody's fished it, but I think that's pretty much any water in the lake now. You're just making a cast that they haven't. We're going to keep on plugging away here and hope for the best. I've gotten some to bite, so I can get more to bite. Just got to stay positive. And there's all the channel buoys up there in the got washed up on the bank.
They floated down here from the Harris chain.
Checked on the fish a while ago. I got one. Had to put some fin clips on it. Wasn't still alive, but she just wasn't acting right. So I pumped some fresh water in, put some G-juice in there, and hopefully she'll be all right. Water's muddied up a lot since yesterday with that storm. Oh, there was a stump. I'm not sponsored by Lawrence or anything, but man, I gotta give a huge shout out to them on these trolling motors. I don't know how I ain't broke this thing in half this week. I got a backup one in the truck, and I just knew I was gonna have to put it on. Does my hair look nice?
Things are winding down here at Strike King. NPFL Stop 2 on Millwood Lake. Just 30 minutes left of the power hour to take advantage of that power hour to get your chance in there to win $100,000 or a brand new Bass Cat boat, your choice. And within that sweepstakes, powered by Shared Sweepstakes, you got a chance to win $10,000 just for entering between now and May 5th. So get in there. Every dollar you spend typically gets you 1 entry. But for the next 30 minutes, every dollar you spend gets you 5 entries and your chance to win $100,000 or a Bass Cat boat. Your chance to feel the rush, powered by Shared Sweeps.
We'll be right back to wind things down here at Strike King Stop 2 on Millwood Lake. We've got about 30 minutes left in our live coverage and the power hour. We'll see you back in just a few moments.
The newest addition to the Bass Cat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Bass Cat boats. Feel the rush.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories.
Love you, bud.
They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to face our fears, and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. Fishing has endured a lot of change over the years. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
Welcome back to Strike King Stop 2 from Millwood Lake, Texarkana. It's been our amazing host city this week, and
we're still
gentlemen that's
plugging
had an
along.
amazing event.
We starting to calm down in here a little bit as far as the boat traffic, the trolling motors. We went through a doggone 3-fish run about 30 minutes ago of 3 that missed the bait, but they were all in one little area. We're giving it some time to cool off, and we're gonna get back over there. I'm motivated. We need a 2-pound fish to make a full pound, a whole pound cull. So that's keeping me motivated. I feel like I need some big bites, but just even an average fish right now will help a lot. So that's keeping me going. Not a lot of activity. It's flat calm right now, and you'd think you could see some chasing or popping or not happening.
It hasn't been like that for him all day though, or the whole tournament. He's been
having a time out there.
He has been
Millwood.
having a time, son. Definitely been having a time.
Spent all day with him on live yesterday doing work.
Great job on camera. I did a great job. Educational, entertaining, full package.
Ah! That hurt me. Oh.
He refers to himself as a trophy husband when he's not on the water. He says that's what he's
does,
doing.
yes,
And
sir.
I think I see it there.
I like me some Keith Ball.
Got some
Sitting
dance
here
moves.
thinking about a bait change, but with them, there's what they're doing. They're under the mats, but their back is touching the top of the mats, the bottom of the mats. So there's really nothing else other than flipping, which doesn't seem to excite them at all. And if they're not eating this thing, they're going to have an even harder time eating a frog. So I don't see a bait change being the answer. We're just going to have to wait on the timing thing. Get one lined up in the right direction when we come across him. Ought to be one right there.
From Keith. Let's check back in with the Hack Attack. Greg Hackney.
Coming to you live. Talk if you want to or not. Your call.
Maybe here in a second, I can come up with something to talk about.
You ain't got to talk about nothing. Just catch something for us real quick.
That's it.
Bunch of
I
holding
mean, one I
something,
can
old boy.
hardly hold in there. We got to go in there and get her out.
That's what
Not
I
one
want to
that I can blow over the boat. I mean, I still have a lot of confidence. It's early, you know, and so much cover. I mean, and there was just so many fish here. Just looking for a little something to key me in on something different that I hadn't.
One of the common things with a lot of our top anglers, and with this lake in general, not a lot of running around you can do. And so when they get in an area, They milk it for all it's worth. We've seen that with Mosley, Hackney, Herren, Keith Bardolf. Cobb has moved around a little bit today, but not a ton.
God. Dang it. Dang it. I tried to pull the hook, you know, because I was like, he wouldn't tighten up on it. Dang it, man, he moved a bunch of water. I saw him, I knew he was there before man, that hook is razor sharp. Dang it. I saw him wait, you know, push around in there. When that bug went in there, I saw him get it. Well, I didn't get in no hurry because he didn't move. He just sat there and held it, you know. Dang it.
And you saw when he set the hook, a little pull back,
I mean,
too.
it was
like,
a
it
nice
wasn't no
one.
Mickey Mouse on the other end of that.
Would have culled. I wouldn't even have dreamed that he would. I was like, man, I knew he got it good. I saw him get it. Man. I thought when I pulled him that far that Yeah, just as I eased up there to flip, I seen that water. I said, there he is. And he moved a lot of water, so I felt like he was gonna be nice. I mean, boy, I fished clean all week, and today has been terrible. I mean, there's a couple of them fish I'd have caught. I'd have, you know, I'd only be needing a couple bites.
A little bit of heartbreak for Hackney right there. He's had a good bit of that today. Some near misses. Fish not getting the bait good. Losing and missing bass. Kind of been the story of his day. What did he say this morning? He was 5 for 15 as far as fish for hook sets that he had attempted. From Hackney, we're going to jump back over to Keith Bardolf, Alabama Pro.
A minute ago, let's get one. We just missed it. That'll help. That will help. Love it. I mean, now they're eating it. That's amazing. You can go around this thing that many times, not get bit, come back through. Be 2, baby. Almost. 1, 6, 1, 1, number 5. A 13-ounce cull.
Nice upgrade for Keith. Back to Hackney.
Pisses me off. I don't know what happened. You see, I really took my time to make sure that did not happen.
I don't want any of y'all out there to get mad for missing the power.
Well, that's fine enough.
Sure you take advantage right
They're still
now.
biting. I just got to get on their heads.
Go to TNPFL.com. Every dollar you spend is 5 entries and your chance of winning $100,000 or a brand new Bass Cat boat. And now, between now and May 5th, If you enter, you also have a chance to win $10,000. So go to NPFL shop and get you some good-looking gear representing the league. I have a chance to win $100,000 or a brand new Bass Cat boat powered by Shared Sweeps. Greg Hackney's Millwood history. Do you know what it is? He had one team tournament with his dad here about 30 years ago.
Probably won it.
I ain't going to argue with that.
The last two people you want showing up at your team, they're pair of Hackneys. You kidding me?
He finished the 2025 season third in Angler of the Year. Not a terrible start to the season down at Harris Chain. Finished 27th.
Of course, I'd catch this one. Of course, of course.
That thing was in the nest, like literally in the bushes. I don't even think it was in the water.
It didn't look like it.
What in the world? They got legs
And I mean,
or
just
what?
drive the hook right through his head.
Punching holes, baby. Punching holes.
Mama's in there.
Dang. There's one.
Gonna let Hackney get another rage bug, and we're gonna head over to Matt Herren, the tournament leader, coming into Showdown.
Not yet.
A few moments ago. You talk about thick. They don't come out of that stuff for Matt very easily.
No, they don't. I mean, it looks like you can get out and walk across it. It's so thick.
That's a better one. Telling you, man, I'm a 5-pounder away. 1 5-pounder.
He knows.
I need him bad. How many I got over? 3, 4. In here. Well, y'all missed the action. Caught me another big smoking 2-pounder. You know, what is it? It's 150 something. I've still got 3 hours and 50 minutes. And it has been a grind of a day. You won't know the way I'm in, but I just decided that this particular area, I've caught every fish I've weighed in right here. And I've tried to manage it best I could for the last 3 days. And I had other areas, but there's so much pressure on everything. When you leave, you just simply don't know what you're getting into. So I've kind of hunkered down, decided that this was the Alamo, boys. I was gonna live or die right here. In the next 3 hours and 50 minutes, if one of these 5 or 6 pounders puts my bug in her mouth, we'll have a chance, but I've got to get a quality bite, and I've not had one all day. So that's what it's gonna come down to. We had a little front, and wind's coming out of the east, and done all I can do. I mean, I'd love to have run off and done 12 different things, and well, you ain't got the water, you do what you do. But I've executed good today. Caught pretty much everything a bit that I think was quality. We're just gonna have to see what it does. Long time to go. In this game, 3 hours and 50 minutes is an eternity. I lay into one of these 7 or 8 pounders. It's a game changer, boys. We're gonna keep grinding until it's time to go home. That's all I can do.
And we've seen him do it too. We have seen him do it. Let's take a look back. Watching him do work yesterday morning.
One of the fish that got him here.
Without a doubt.
God almighty. Jesus. Come on. 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 Look what we got us here. Look what we got us here. Look what I got me here.
Potential in that area, and he knows it. He has milked it for all it's worth. Can he catch another big one between now and 450? We shall see, because this man right here made a huge charge yesterday. Brock Mosley got another good limit again today. Jumped from 70th place to 3rd place.
We still got
headed into Showdown Saturday.
A lot of time left to fish, and just slowly looking for 1 or 2 bites. They've finally started getting a couple frog bites. Caught one punching, just having to stay real open-minded. got plenty of time. I'm 1 or 2 bites from being where I need to be. And we got a lot of time to get them. And it can happen quick. God, it wasn't no giant, but it would have helped.
That was pretty quick.
That's the first fish I've lost.
He's scary.
Function all week.
He's scary right now. Scariest in the field.
I'd like to see that one in slow-mo, see if I can see how big it was.
Shout out to New Threads. I see it on the back of the jersey. Shout out to Sarah and Dave.
Right. Like a quartet of frogs.
Winding down our live coverage here at Strike King Stop 2. We appreciate everybody that's joined us the last 2 days here for what we have considered an awesome event, no doubt about it. One of the bassiest looking places you could ever want to go bass fishing here, Millwood Lake. We appreciate Texarkana being a great host yet again for us, the 3rd time. And, man, we had to pivot, make the move to Millwood, but it has been a move that we won't ever forget, man. This has been an awesome event.
It has been, dude. And shout out to just the community around Texarkana and Ashdown, everybody that's embraced us and helped us make this event possible. Thank y'all very much, because for a second we didn't know what was going to happen with all the conditions and everything happening. So truly a blessing in disguise getting moved over to Millwood. It has made for a great event. It's been exciting, man. We still have no idea.
No, this one's a long ways from over. The top 5 you've been watching today, and the rest of the top 10, they don't check in until 4:50 p.m. We can't state that enough. I mean, we're ending this thing right here at 1 p.m. and a lot of fishing time left. And the difference in this tournament, in my opinion, and so many others, is I mentioned it earlier, these guys are locked into areas. They're not running around a lot. So for the most part, that's going to be almost 3.5 hours of fishing time left with a rod in their hand, a bait in the water. So the odds of craziness happening between now and when they make it back to Ashdown, I think it's pretty good. We're going to see some fireworks this afternoon.
1,000,000%.
At the drive-through weigh-in, without a doubt. Let's take one last look at the unofficial leaderboard as we wind things down here at this Strike King Stage 2. Ricky Morris, your unofficial leader, been the story of the day. A shad spawn bite this morning, got him 17.5 pounds unofficially, and he snatched the lead from Matt Herren, who was your leader coming in to Showdown Saturday. But as we just saw, Matt made another small upgrade. Really needs one of those big fish that we saw him catch yesterday. Needs a kicker to take that lead back over, but caught a 5-pounder late yesterday, so anything can happen. Brock Mosley, the man that jumped from 70th to 3rd coming into Showdown Saturday, doing it again today. And we believe he's got a little more than 10.5 pounds in there. A little gamemanship going on right there with Brock Mosley. Definitely having a good day again and starting to kind of figure it out, piece it together. It seems his fish have changed a little bit and he's reconnecting. Baron Adams trying to get redemption in Texarkana. Cliff Crochet making a big move today. Wes Logan, Ray Hanselman, Ryan Satterfield, Brandon Cobb, and Hank Cherry rounding out your unofficial top 10. The 6th day most of these pros have spent on Millwood, and they are starting to sort things out, to say the very least.
Are you going to call it right now?
I was going to say, who's your pick?
No. I'm asking you this time, sucker. What's your pick?
Brock Mosley. Brock Mosley, man, he's just free and easy out there. Like it's almost like he's playing with house money.
Yes.
And he's got one that we never got to show due to a camera issue. That was a big one. And we'd already seen him catch a couple decent ones. I think Brock's got more than that 10.5. Does he have enough to take Ricky Morris right now? I don't think so. I really don't. But he's got more than 10.5 pounds. And we've saw blow up on the frog. Like things are starting to happen. Who's your pick?
Man, it's hard to pick. Put you on the spot. You called it. I'm gonna go with Matt Herren. Matt Herren's been on him. He's been around him, and like he says, we've seen it happen. He's just 1 5-pounder away from bringing home the chrome. So I'm gonna put my money on Matt Herren.
The weigh-in starts at 3 p.m. this afternoon. You can watch it wherever you're at, or come down to Ashdown, Arkansas. Watch it in person. Big Al's gonna be bringing the boom. We appreciate everybody tuning in. We will see y'all up next at Leawood Lake next month.
That's unfortunate. Come out of there.
He didn't stay in there. A one-eyed jack.
Lead it again. Oh, he did. He was small, but he's a keeper.
Stay hooked up. Oh, God. Yeah. Bonus fish. Oh, big one, dude. Big one. Stay hooked. Woo! Tied that thing on last night, boy. Well, we're getting a check anyway. That's another 3-pounder. Update. Dude, I tied that bait on last night. Yes.